Hello everyone and welcome back to another live stream. And today we are going to fly from Oslo to Bardufoss. We're going to fly back to Oslo and then up to Bardufoss again, and then we're going to fly from Bardufoss tomorrow morning. So it's going to be today 3 legs, and for the entire work schedule is going to be 4. So 1 tomorrow morning. So yeah, that should be really nice. And yes, we are standing here at the parking stand 69. We're just waiting for the aircraft to arrive from Sofia, down in Bulgaria, I think it is. So we are just sitting here at the gate and waiting for that one to arrive. So yes, Lutz, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Nikolai, hello to you as well. And 737 Nordic pilots, hello. And Håkon Lund as well, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. So yeah, first, forgot that. Thank you guys. We have just reached 600 subscribers, and yeah, that's quite a lot. And I'm a little bit occupied this weekend, so I can't do that this weekend. But a 600 special should probably come next weekend. So yeah, that's a little plan for now. Jon Shopping Avgeek, hello, welcome to you as well. Welcome, hope you're doing well. So yes, and we should I think we're going to do what we normally have done, fly with Norse. And the Horizon Sim 787-9 just got a pretty nice update with CA cars and CPU DLC. So we should probably definitely fly with the 787 for the special one to at least check that out. I haven't tried it myself, but it seems like it is really good. So yes, should we just jump straight into the briefing probably? So yeah, I'm going to fly, like I said, 3 sectors today. I've just made a flight plan for 1, so that's what we're going to base our briefing on. So yes, yeah, we should just begin then. So this flight is going to be Delta Yankee 334 with the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today. It is planned for the 17th of April 2024 from Oslo Gardermoen to Bardufoss. We're going to fly with Sierra Echo Romeo Papa Hotel today. Call sign today is going to be Nordic 34 Tango for the first sector. We're going to cruise, it seems like we're going to cruise up to 370 today, at least for the flight up. And yeah, the average wind as well, just 14 knots, so it doesn't seem like it's going to be too strong winds throughout the flight today. Alternate is going to be Bodø on runway 07, and that's going to be approximately 40 minutes flight time from Bardufoss. So yeah, we are expecting 01 left for departure and the runway 10 in Bardufoss for landing. We're going to be approximately 150 passengers with 1.3 tons of cargo today, and that's at least for the flight up. And we doesn't seem like we're going to expect any sort of turbulence throughout the flight either. So if you go down to the weather forecast here, so at Gardermoen currently we wind 0 to 12 knots. We have 10 km more invisibility. We have some shower rain in the vicinity, with few at 3,400, broken at 5,900. 35 dew point -3, QNH 1009, and no sig. And throughout the day, we do expect some between 12 and 12 tomorrow. Basically what we have now. And that probably be 40% of temporary change between 12 and 14. Cumulus clouds at 3,000 feet and broken at 5,000. That have just passed, I think, so that's not going to be anything for us. And this is for tomorrow between 10 and 12, so that's not applicable either. So down in Bardufoss, or to be more exact, up in Bardufoss, we are currently winds of 120 at 4 knots. We have variable between 070 and 180 degrees Kawake, temperature is 1 dew point -10, QNH 1014, and no sig. And remark, wind at 1,100 feet, 110 at 5, wind 2,200 feet at 100 at 8. So there's a little bit more wind, but it isn't that strong either. So yeah, between 12, yeah, that's basically what we have now, so that's nothing to be worried about. And the weather in Bodø also is very good. We have winds at 110 at 10, 10 kilometers more visibility, view at 4000, temperature 5 to -5, QNH 1013 NOC. And again, the weather should be good throughout the day today. So for the note times at Oslo, it doesn't seem like anything special. This is for stand 173. We are not parked there, so that's good for Oslo. For Bardufoss, yeah, nothing special here either. For Bodø, opening hours for fuel on Saturdays. So it seems like there's invitation Saturdays on the fuel, but again, that's nothing to be worried about for us. And so just some taxiway lights at Charlie 5 under service or something. And again, ILS class will remove 07 will periodically be out of service due to work on glide path antenna. But yeah, again, we are probably not going to divert to Bodø either, so that should be good. So if you look at the weather chart here, we do have something at flight 300. I don't quite remember what that means. I think it is a tropopause, but I mean, it is pretty far out. So again, as you can see, the weather should be really good. I'm going to get a bit of tailwind, or sorry, headwind on our way up. At least in the beginning, when passing Trondheim, I'm going to get more of a crosswind, but otherwise it seems to be really good. Why have we should have Tromsø as alternate, that's much closer, so we'll change that for the next leg up. And again, we're just passing the tropopause here at flight level 270 or something on both the descent and climb. Nope, 270 here, and on our descent approximately... Oh yeah, that's an this is for that level. Okay, I understand now. So yes, that's basically it for the flight itself. So yeah, should be good flying conditions. We do not have any notable no times for any airports today. And yeah, it should be really, really good. Yeah, I agree, Håkon, I agree. Yeah, it has been a long time, but yeah, finally. I think that's everything for the flight itself. Yeah, we're going to approximate out. Probably going to have 6.9 tons or something of fuel on board. So again, not too much, but not too little either. Okay, if we can just check if this aircraft has landed yet, so we can board and brief the cabin crew. So the aircraft have landed and it have parked nicely. So yes, it still have the squawk code also, 6045 on the squawk there. Yeah, the aircraft are parked, so I think we can just move straight into the aircraft since we are finished with the briefing. So, we can actually close that, I don't need you anymore. Okay. So, yes. Okay, that was a little bit too little. Oh, there we go, that was a little bit better. So, we can just go around like that. So, fixed it. So, here we go. Here we have Sierra Echo Romeo Papa Hotel. So, it should be really nice to fly with this aircraft today. So, yeah. What happened here? Aren't the jetway connected to the aircraft? Probably not. Did I disconnect it? Yeah, indeed, I did. That makes sense. Yeah. So, you're not supposed to change your height. Okay. Okay, I'm not going to say anything about that. But yeah. Nice. So, the jetway is a little bit too high. Can we try to fix it? Try from the tab. from the FMC here then. Okay, now that one is closing up. Okay, that was quick. Try again. Request. Okay, there you go. Now it is working. That's better. Nice. So then we can go and brief the cabin crew. Yes. So hello there. So yeah, welcome on board. So yeah, I'm going to be the pilot in command and pilot flying throughout the flights we're going to do these 2 days, this evening and tomorrow morning as well. And yeah, so we're going to fly 3 sectors today to and from Bardufoss. And we do expect some pretty nice weather both here in Oslo and Bardufoss, and also along our route. So we are currently not expecting any turbulence throughout the flight. We're going to fly on this aircraft we are sitting in, Sierra Echo Rom Papa Hotel, on the Norwegian Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today. So yes, we're going to be approximately 150 passengers on our first flight. Not sure about the rest, but we're going to find out when we arrive at Bardufoss and Oslo again. So nothing to be worried about there. Yes, flight time is going to be approximately 1.5 hours from Oslo to Bardufoss. We do have a bit of headwind on our when we're flying northbound, so it's going to be a little bit slower on the flight to Bardufoss than from. So expect that the flight time should be a little bit shorter on our way back to Oslo. And yeah, again, good weather and nothing notable. It might be some military personnel on board today, but that should not be anything to be concerned of. But yeah, that should be basically it. So then, are there any questions? Probably not. Then our briefing is complete, so we can just continue up what you're doing back here, and just give us a word when you're ready to board. Nice. So yeah. So this is Nordic Pilot. Yes, it is the Orbex airport. The Airsoft is not going to be released before tomorrow. So yeah. If you guys have heard of that, the Airsoft also should be released tomorrow. So really looking forward for that, but can't show it on stream before like Wednesday next week, so in a week from now, because I can't fly this weekend. And I'm not sure when tomorrow it's going to be released, so I'm probably not going to be able to show it to you tomorrow morning either. So yeah, it depends. If it's like released this evening, then probably, but it is on Thursday, so I mean. But yeah, really looking forward for Airsoft to release that one. So yes, can just get some info from the tablet here. If it won't work, there you go. So what we can do, we can actually request that fuel truck straight away, so we don't need to think of that.
Refueling truck
so that is just
way.
Finished.
Please don't load aircraft.
It is going to be a little bit late today. We're going to land approximately 22:30 local time, so we're around 20:30 UTC today. So it is going to be a little bit late, and we're going to begin very early tomorrow as well. So if we can finish up a little bit earlier today, then I'm not going to complain about that. But yeah. So we should probably get Vatsim up and running here. So yeah, we do have a lot of time. We have approximately 40 minutes. So we don't need to stress with anything today, or for now. So yeah, call sign is 34 Tango. 34 Tango, yes. And the seal code is Sierra Papa Foxtrot Mike. Sierra Papa Foxtrot Mike. Yes, I can show it to you right now. So the cost index is this one, Cruise or CRZSYS, back here at Charlie, India. That's the cost index, and for in this case it's going to be 9, or I heard that's standard in Norwegian to use cost index 9. And the final reserves, you just use the final reserve, or the final reserves down here plus the alternate fuel, and then round it up to the nearest 100. So it says now 2,534 kilos. We will then round it up to 2,600 kilos to just add another margin. So yeah, and that's where you can find that. Oh, that was much better. This seems like that sim is up and running, and we do not have an ATC for now, at least. Can quickly check that. The ATC in Norway. Probably don't expect an ATC up in Bardufoss today, but yeah. No, we have ATC in Bergen as always. Bergen is very popular today, or in general. So yes. So, I should probably get self-loading cargo up and running as well. Airliner flight, please. Yes, we're flying a 737-800. Airline, we're going to be Norwegian. Norwegian flight level 370 is what we're going to use. If you just... There you go. 370. In-flight services. Yeah, we have no IFE screens. Yes, start flight.
Fuel truck is in position.
Oh, nice. Fuel truck is here.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
So now GSX should get us loaded up. Where did I do that? Okay. That did not help at all. I can't... I'm not sure why self-loading cargo won't work. I need to manually open the windows. Like, I can't click on the windows and then it open. I need to go in the task manager and maximize it from there. So that's a little bit interesting. So everyone haven't checked in yet, so we're just going to quickly wait for that. So, you can go to FNC. So we are a 737-800, 26K rated engines. The rack is up to date from March 21st to April 18th. So that's actually out tomorrow, 24. So I need to try to remember to update that before the flight tomorrow, if it is available at midnight. And we have the latest operation program for the PMDG 737. So we have currently standing at Gardermoen. And we can use the GPS left position. And I think about it, we haven't actually done the pre-flight as we should. Should turn on you. You should be on. And we can also test oxygen. Yeah, everything seems to be good. So... Yeah, that's correct. You are not on. There you go. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, so I've spoken to security and they've started checking in, but there's around another 10 minutes to go before we expect to be seeing any passengers.
Thank you.
No problem.
Nice. So, we are going to fly from Gardermoen to Bardufoss. We're going to be Norwegian 34 Tango. Departure, we're expecting 01 left via the Ribbe 1 Alpha departure. After Ribbe, we're going to fly Zulu 125 to Somub. 5 to Somub. Somub direct to Gubav. Gubav direct to Penor. Penor direct to Exapan. Exapan. Arrival expecting. We have Localizer or Arnav. I think Arnav is. We'll take the Arnav for now. Arnav via Exapan to November via Oslo. Via Exenok. Performance, so costed X got to be 9, final reserves 2.6. I don't think when we're climbing up to 3.5 initially, you're probably going to climb to 370 right away, so we can just climb straight up to 370. Average wind was 346.14. 346.14. Average ISA is plus 2 degrees, minus 56, minus 54. Transition altitude is 7,000 feet. Just want to check here. PMDG aircraft equipment. Yes. So descend 250 below flight level 100. Forecast 310, 200 and 100. What can get some charts departure. So for Oslo we want the airport, takeoff mints and the parking stands. And for Bardufoss we want the airport, parking stands, the star, there you go, Exapan to November, and the RMP for runway 10. Yeah, the transition altitude, that should be 7,000, yes. Flight level 70. And the QNH down there, isn't that 1013? That is 1014. Beautiful. We have 11 minutes left on the clock. Body cruise at 370. And the airport elevation is 253, so you can just set 250. There you go. Nice. So we're still waiting for the passengers to be ready to board the aircraft. 77 Nordic pilot. Yes, probably. But that should be next weekend. So you can expect a 600 special. Yeah, so you should be at 122.8 and you should be at 121.55. 121.55. Yeah, so now we just need to wait, basically. We have got the fuel on board, so you can turn on the seat belts. The passengers haven't begun boarding yet, and we are pretty much ready to go. Or we are not, but understand what I mean. But when the passengers have begun boarding, we are going to do the departure briefing. So then we are ready when the passengers are ready to just leave after we got the load sheet. Emil, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, we can set the MFRA at 1700. 1700, please. How long is the runway in Bardufoss actually? I don't quite remember that. The airport. The runway is at the runway we have displayed threshold, so approximately 2.5 kilometers. So we're going to expect 01 left for departure, flaps 5. Land dispatch, we're expecting runway 10. That runway is also dry. Can begin with the weather here in Oslo. It's a little bit too bright. That is going to be currently 360 at 9, 6 and 10. So 360 at 9. 9 and 10. I think something went wrong here. That is 360 at 9. No, 6. Yeah, exactly. That should be 6. Then we just wait for the load sheet and for the landing. Arrival into Bardufoss. 0904. Yeah, we can take 150 at 4114. So 1504 114. 1504 1 and 14. Yeah, we should be able to land there with maximum land weight as well. But again, we do have the display threshold, so that is going to be less. What did it say? That said 2443. 443. Okay, that went a little bit down, but I mean, we don't expect to be above 64 tons on the takeoff weight at least. So I think that should be good. Today's going great. Thank you for asking, Emil. Björn, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yes, I watched the trailer like an hour ago. I'm really excited for the Airsoft Oslo scenery. So yeah, it should be released tomorrow. Well, that's what I've heard. But yeah, it should be really nice. But it doesn't seem like I'm going to be able to show it to you guys on one of my flights before a week, because I can't fly on in the weekend. Yes, we're going to fly tomorrow morning, but I'm not probably going to be able to buy that one tomorrow morning, because I can't buy it myself. I need to get one of my parents to do it. So like getting them up 4 in the morning to buy a scenery from an airport, that's probably not popular. So yeah. Yeah, it seems like I have heard that the performance is better than the Orbex one, and it is much more detailed than the Orbex one as well. So it seems like for now it is actually going to be much better than the Orbex one. But you need to see it in practice. So it will be interesting to see how much better it is. But it looks much better than the Orbex one at least. Sondre Larsen, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Jeg har nettopp vært tentamen, da. Nydelig. Which, what is it called again? Which, fag, hva det for? Yeah, was it Norwegian, English, or math? Emil, I have no clue. Airsoft hasn't said anything about how much it will cost. So yeah, it will be interesting to see. But I think about between 20 and 30 euros or something. That's pretty normal for that one. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see actually how much it's going to be. But probably not too much either. It is an airport, so it's not going to be that expensive. So yeah. Are the passengers ready soon? It is like half an hour to our departure time, and not everyone have checked in yet. So that's like missing 4 passengers on the check-in. So that's going to be interesting to see. How long that's going to take before we're going to get them on board? Oh, we have finished our Helsinki control online. Nice. Sondre, yeah, it have been great. So yeah, just Yeah, just a month off because of some hardware problems, but that's a bit great. So yeah, it's nice to be back. No, I'm not watching that much football, Sondre. Oh, yeah, what was the QNH here in Oslo again? That is 1010, so 1010. 10. 10. Again, the weather here is beautiful. We do have a... It was even better yesterday. Yesterday was actually clear skies. But on Monday, it was the best on Monday. I could like go on my bike. And yeah. So I just forgot what I was going to say. I'm sorry for that. So just ignore what I just said. So yeah. So yeah, again, it's 25 minutes until our we are going to depart out of here. SLC intercom. Just got to ask how things are going back there. How long we need to wait for passengers to get on board.
Hi.
Hello. Yeah, how is it going? How is it going?
We're not quite ready to start boarding yet, but as soon as security give us the green light, we'll let you know.
Thank you.
We expect to be starting boarding in the next few minutes.
Okay, no problem. Nice. Yeah. Nice. The good thing is that you can fly a little bit more as well, so that's a really nice thing. Oh yeah. Is it just me or is it very okay, I mean, it is 1500 local time here in Norway now. I'm normally finished at school at this time when it's not a Wednesday, so I mean, makes sense that it isn't that many people flying about. Why is it so many guys that is flying to Bardufoss today? It was like a lot of people flying to the north today. Yeah, that's interesting. If you're asking me, Björn, I'm currently in 10th grade. So this is my last year at elementary school, I think it is. I actually don't know, but yeah. So it is going to be some exams and so on very soon, so yeah, that's going to be interesting. But okay, we're missing one passenger. One passenger is missing from the check-in here. Just one. Even the instruments are soon alive. So yeah. Maybe we go to the party in 25 minutes now, so yes. And the route is already entered and everything. I actually forgot the engine out still. What is that? It's been a while since I departed out of the city once here in Oslo, so actually need to double check what that what that route is. Because that have changed. Okay. Echo November Golf Mike. There you go. So still on left, that is going to be there is 0 left. 500 miles, Gardermoen, right turn, Gardermoen hold. Easy and simple. So we got to fly straight off of Gardermoen VR, so Gardermoen, 5 miles. And then we go to hold at Gardermoen as well. Hold Gardermoen, next hold Gardermoen. Gardermoen. Nice. We just need to set a triple alpha here, not quadruple, but a triple. Thank you. There you go. That is now ready. Okay, we're still waiting for that one passenger. So yeah. Yeah, it is. I can't move the window, so you can't see it. But on self-loading cargo, it says checked in, and now all the passengers checked in. So it says here when the passengers are checked in or not. But I can't, for some reason, move the window around, so I can't show it to you. So yeah, that's a bit interesting with self-loading cargo here. I can't. When I'm streaming, boom, it doesn't work as it should. But when I'm flying normally, boom, it works. So yeah, that's a little bit interesting. So yeah, seems like we're going to be ready to board now as well, very soon. There you go. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The terminal staff are ready to send the passengers down. Can we start boarding?
Yes, you can start boarding.
No worries. I'll get the rest of the crew organized, and we'll make a start in a couple of minutes once the passengers start arriving from the terminal.
Nice.
All
Okay.
stations, we're about to start boarding.
Boarding requested.
It is called self-loading cargo. Self-loading cargo, or SLC for short. So there you go. The passengers are now arriving. We have the fuel on board. 250 370. Turn on you since the instruments are alive.
Passengers boarding starting.
Yeah. There you go, now they are arriving. Can't see them though. There they are. We can activate the route. We can actually go through it and just execute it straight away. So yeah, that's going to be straight out of Oslo. Going to fly northbound over to Trondheim. We're going to turn a bit eastbound. Fly northeast, and then we're going to fly directly in for now at least, an RMP for Bardufoss. Missed approach, and also the engine outset should be good. There you go. Can execute. We can request some winds. Load. Execute, send forecast, and there you go. YouTube Bing. Yeah, we can understand Danish, but it is easier to understand Swedish. But writing-wise, it is easier to understand Danish than Swedish. But yeah. So it is. What is it called? Easy to understand Swedish orally, and in writing Danish is easier to understand. But that's because Danish and Norwegian does have a lot common when you in writing. So yeah. I do have at least 2 in my class that is half Swedish, and that's what who I know, but they're just half Swedish. So yeah, yeah, that's it. I don't think I know anyone that is like fully Swedish. Yes. Yeah, we probably need a SID as well. Ribbe 1 alpha. Where is Ribbe? Ribbe 1 alpha. So yes, we should probably just jump straight into the departure briefing then probably. So yes, guys are ready for the departure briefing. Yeah, we should probably begin with the weather here in Oslo. So we have the latest weather here that was recorded at 12:50 Zulu, that is approximately 13 minutes ago. And this follows, so we winds 360 at 9 knots. It's variable between 330 and 030 degrees. Visibility 10 km more, view at 4,200, broken at 7,900 feet, temperature 6, dew point -7, and QNH 1010 and nosy. So yeah, this is our airport chart 10-9, effective 25th of January 24. So, we're parked here at stand 6-9, we could probably expect this push facing up north on Romeo. Gonna take a taxi with Romeo, take a left one on Papa, take a left one on November, and I think we're going to calculate for Alpha 3. If not possible, we're going to continue down on November to holding point Alpha 2 instead. So, we have one Alpha 6, but that's just applicable for aircraft taxiing on Victor. And we have also put Alpha 1, but again, that's just for Alpha 1. So otherwise there is no notable no times, hotspots or any other taxi restrictions here in Oslo today. So we have the depart out of 01 left, heading is 012 degrees, and then for the emergency briefing. So, above 80 knots, I will only reject the takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or airplane is unable or unsafe to fly. If a cold stop, I will simultaneously close thrust levers, disengage the auto throttle, apply maximum braking, or verify the operation of the R2 auto brakes. I will manually raise the speed brake handle and apply maximum reverse thrust, and when the aircraft has come to stop, I will set the parking brake. Then we're going to identify the problem, we're going to carry out the drills as appropriated. If we decide to evacuate the aircraft, we're going to read and do the evacuation checklist, and if time permits, I will pull the cockpit voice recorder circuit breaker. Yes, so if the call before V1 is keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet, except cancel warnings and rest given a positive rate. At 400 feet, we're going to verify the insulate and do the member items. At the MFRA, we're going to bug up, recheck the flaps as scheduled. When flaps up, no light, we are going to do the we're going to select level change, max continue first, and engage automatics. And then we're going to do the normal checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. And also for the engine out SID, we're going to fly straight ahead 5 miles of the Gardermoen VR, take a right turn to Gardermoen VR, and we're going to hold over there. So, for our SID today, we're going to fly the Ribbe 1 Alpha departure. This is on chart 10-3 Delta, effective 25th of March 21. So, Ribbe 1 Alpha Air is going to begin with a straight out departure, 012 degrees to Gulf Mike 436, maximum 230 knots. We are going to set in the FMC to 200 instead. We're going to take a left turn on 348 degrees to Gulf Mike 437 and continue to Gulf Mike 430. Going to take a right turn there on 019 degrees to Penus, take a left one to 359 to Nuvsa, and 356 to Ribbe. So, MSA is 3,900 feet. We're going to fly a maximum of 250 knots below flight of 100 unless otherwise instructed. Initial climb clearance is 7,000 feet, and for our nose abatement, we are going to use number 2. That means after passing 1,500 feet, we're going to set speed into vent and back up to 220 knots. We're going to retract the flaps as scheduled, and when we're passing 3,700 feet, we're going to cancel speed into vent. And we have no threats for our departure today. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not. Then our departure briefing is complete. So we can set 700. And then we can do our pre-flight checklist to the line. Just going to change you before I forget. So pre-flight checklist below to the line. So pins and covers, they are removed. Oxygen is tested 100%. Nav transfer and display switches, all at normal and auto. Window weight is on. Air compress, packs auto, and bleeds are set. Flight instrument, we are tracking 282 degrees, QNH 1010, reading 690 feet. Park brake is set. Engine start, levers cut off. Rudder and LO trim free and 0, and takeoff taxi briefing are complete. Pre-flight checklist to the line is complete. So again, we're just waiting for that beautiful load sheet to arrive. And then we are pretty much ready to go. All the passengers are on board, so we can actually do a PA. Well, almost all passengers are on board. 1 hour and 30, we do not expect turbulence, and the weather is in generally good in Bardufoss. Just variable winds and 1 degree. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Dette er kaptein som snakker. På vegne av Norwegian og besetningen om bord så ønsker vi dere velkommen om bord denne flyvningen fra... Ja, denne flyvningen fra Oslo til Bardufoss. Flytid til Bardufoss i dag er forventet til å bli rundt en halv time. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme, så setter dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og for deres egen sikkerhet og andres, vær så snill, følg med det veldig viktige safety-demonstrasjon som kommer fra kabinkrew nå veldig snart. Vi skal ha en marsjhøyde i dag på rundt ca. 37 000 volt i dag. Vi venter ikke noe særlig mye turbulens gjennom flyvningen, men vi avfaller av sikkerhetsbeltet på gjennom hele flyturen, bare som en tilfelle vi kommer bort til noe uventet turbulens. Været i Bardufoss ser veldig bra ut. Vi har litt variert vind i området, ser ut som det skal være ganske fint og skyfritt, og det er 1 grad. Ellers, vi har blått en veldig fin flytur med... Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så håper dere får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Hello.
Hi, Captain.
That's a
Okay,
good load sheet.
load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourself, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Great, I'll make the call to remove the jetway and you can go ahead and close up the doors.
No problem.
Okay, then we can continue that PA. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, this is Captain speaking. On behalf of Norwegian and the crew on board, we will come aboard this flight from Oslo to Bardufoss. Flight up to Bardufoss today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 30 minutes. We are now very soon ready for departure in front there, so please sit down, take the seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, please follow the very important safety demonstration that's coming to the cabin crew now very soon. We are going to cruise at approximately 37,000 feet today, and we do not expect any turbulence throughout our flight, but we still recommend you to add the seatbelt on for the entire flight, just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. The weather up in Bardufoss is to be good. We do have a little bit variable winds. It seems like it's going to be clear skies, and it is currently just 1 degree up there. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope that you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Okay, so we got the load sheet, so go ahead please, Roger. We can start up that APU, so we're going to depart now in, expect less than 5 minutes. So take weight is going to be 63.4, so below even the maximum landing weight we can have at Bardufoss, and 19.2. And yeah, Bravo 3, what is the runway length out of there? So airport, parking, takeoff means 01 left, Alpha 3, that's going to be 2696. 2696. So yeah, takeoff 2, 32, 89, 7-ish. Takeoff 2, 32, 89, 7. Flaps 5, trims 5.9, 138, 138, 144, 138, 138, 144. 144. Should probably close that door there so we don't need to listen to all the passengers. So, there you go, the APU is available. And we can then soon finish up here. 5.9. 5.9? Yeah, 5.9. 5.9. Paul and Daniel, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Krit, hello to you as well. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. It is really nice to have these pretty similar languages between the Scandinavian countries. It makes things a lot easier. So yeah, it is actually really nice. So yes, pre-for checklist bloodline. Fuel, we have 6,900 kilograms on board and we have all the wing pumps on. Yes, passenger designs is set. Auto brake, RTO, CD pre-for name cars completed. Takeoff speeds V1 138, rotor 138, V2 144. MCP V2 144 heading 012 degrees and altitude 7,000 feet. Pre-flight checklist is complete. So, we are pretty much ready to go. And yeah, are we over in Unicom? Nope. Do we have an ATC on? Dos. 73, is that close to us? Yeah, that is our neighboring parking stand. Or is it? Yeah, I think it is. We can actually double check. I am actually not sure. I think it is the neighboring one here. 73, that is indeed the case. Why did I say that we could expect a push face to the north? Probably just going to have a straight one. Okay, there you go, he's now pushing back. So we just hope that he is not going to be 5 minutes until our departure time though, so we have nothing to worry about, but we can at least prepare ourselves for the departure itself. So prepare for pushback and departure. We can remove you. Park brake set. Yeah, everything seems to be ready, so we are ready to go. Where is he going to fly? The Scandinavian.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
SAS is going to. That is going to be. What is that again? Okay, I can't remember. Echo Delta Delta Bravo. Which airport is that again? Cologne? Düsseldorf?
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
I can actually check. I just couldn't remember right now. That is Hamburg. Did I say Echo? Yeah. Oh, I pronounced it incorrectly for you guys. I'm sorry. I mean, yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry,
Looking
my mistake.
here.
It is Berlin. I took out the Bravo there and switched that to a hotel when I when I searched it up. Oh, I'm sorry for that. Oh, I've just realized I forgot virtual Norwegian here. November to Delta uniform. We are 340. Which aircraft are we? Yeah, vi ser Romme Papa Hotel. Okay, he's at least pushing back. Oh, sorry, taxiing away. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 34 Tango, push and start after stand 69 Gardermoen traffic. Oh, okay. Okay, so before start checklist. Flight deck door is closed, locked, doors, windows closed and locked. Anti-crash light is on and transponder altitude off. Before start checklist complete. Then we can begin our push and start, please. Go to the pushback. Straight push.
Release parking brakes.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Thank you. We're going to start sequence 2 to 1. Yeah, Krit, that is a custom GSX profile for this airport. So that's what it is. Okay, we're going to use the right ignition. Let's go to check when we are past. Yeah, we can start up the engines now. So starting number 2. Command 5.
Set parking brakes.
Brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Scandinavian 45 Juliet, this is Sorry 5 Juliet. Just wanted to see if you were using the same SID as me, so we can coordinate separation.
We're taking the Oslo 6 Bravo.
Roger that. We are on the same track. I'm on OSAT for Alpha. I took quite a lot of taxiway to go. Just let me know when you
Okay,
take off. And
so
we're
engine number 1 is stable, starting number 2. Good 5. There you go, engine number 1 is stable. Cockpit ground, we have 2 good engine starts. You can detect hand signal on the right. Have a good day, bye bye. There you go. Beginning to be a little bit cloudy. But I mean, it is a pretty good weather though.
Unlocking gear.
So we got taxi 0 on left via Romeo Papa November Alpha 3. That's gonna be our taxi route. Probably just increase that brightness a little bit. Just a bit too low.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Okay, where is he? did turn on.
Gardermoen traffic, Scandinavian 45 Juliet, line reporting position FBL, 6 Bravo departure. Gardermoen traffic.
Okay, there you go. We got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Okay, I just need to change something here. There you go. So, before taxi checklist. So generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice not required, air color press, Pax Auto and Pax Auto, isolate valve auto, engine start, switches continuous, recall is checked, engine start levers are attend, front also checked, ground equipment is clear, and APU off before taxi checklist complete. So yeah, 3 for Tango. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 3 for Tango, taxiing via Romeo, Papa and November to Hollywood Alpha 3, 0 left. Gardermoen traffic. Left is clear, right is clear, brakes released, and here we go. Probably just straight over here. Søren Thompson, hello, welcome from Copenhagen. Hope you're doing well.
Gardermoen traffic, Scandinavian 45
It is pretty much clear there.
Right.
Still on the right, what's that? Yeah, no one is coming from Whiskey.
Roman traffic, sorry 5 Juliet, we're lining up on runway 01 left.
Okay, right is clear, and
we're gonna give it 30 seconds just to get that Scandinavian a little bit more.
yeah, left is a bit clear as well. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
Just let me know when you're ready to go, and I'll get the crew seated.
I'll call. Nice, so the cabin is secure for takeoff. Okay, left is clear and right is clear.
Roman traffic, sorry 5 Juliet, we're departing on runway 01.
Okay, nice. They are now departing. So right is clear and left is clear. So, is that Scandinavian Airlines? No, sorry, that is Qatar. Is it Qatari? Okay, that makes sense. So this beautiful 787 is going to depart to Doha. Oh, a little the nose dropped a little bit there. Left is clear and right is clear. Okay, again, left is clear,
Normal traffic,
right is
Charlie
clear.
5 Juliet. We're airborne, departing 1500 feet. Normal traffic.
Excellent CPA system. Chemical receipts for takeoff, please. Chemical receipts for takeoff, please. Hi, this is going to be Alpha 3, isn't it? Yes, indeed. Garmin traffic, Nordic 3 for Tango, landing up runway 0 left via Alpha 3, Garmin traffic. Okay, before takeoff checklist. Flaps, 5 land, 5 green lights, stabilizer trim, 5.9 units is set, and cab collar given. Before takeoff checklist complete. No, should be at the final and the Qatar aircraft have taken off. Garmin traffic, Nordic 3 for Tango, departing 0 left, Garmin traffic. Okay, takeoff. Press stable. Takeoff reset. Checked.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. $1500, speed into it, speed to 20. Flaps 1. Flaps up. $3,700, cancel speed into it. it was a little bit turbulent on the departure, but otherwise it's great. It's cute. 1000 to go. We can continue up to 370. Standard, standard. And we can do the after takeoff checklist. So, engine bleeds on, packs, auto, landing gear, up, add off, flaps, up, no light, and altimeters. We are passing 7,700 feet right. So we can take 8,000 feet, vital 80 now. Plus minus 0. After takeoff checklist complete. av landing. Scheduled time for arrival is what? That is going to be 15, so we're still landing ahead of time. Okay, it was actually pretty bumpy on the climb out. Yeah, then we need to note that down. To expect a bumpy departure and landing into Oslo later today. Yeah, go past flight level 100. Yeah, everything seems to be good. Beautiful. Yeah, great. Then did he? Yeah, I think that was a pretty good enough room between there. I don't know how many minutes it actually is in real life, but yeah. Sorry. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I do agree with that, Søren there. I do agree. It is really nice to fly here. Yeah, exactly. Why is it so bumpy? We didn't expect any bumps. But yeah, it didn't say, it wasn't the sort of notices on the flight plan that we could expect in the turbulence. So again, this is unexpected turbulence. But when you think about the cloud formation and so on, it does make sense that it is turbulent. So yeah. It was reported that it was cumulonimbus clouds passing by as well, so it might be something to do with that. So yeah. Yeah. Oh, you do? Yeah, that's nice. Personally, I'm not very good at flying the in general Airbus aircraft. I'm much more of a Boeing enthusiast. But yeah, flying in Scandinavia is really nice. It is. Yeah. I tried to fly with Airbus multiple times, but since I'm flying with the 77 so a lot, or so often, I can't land this aircraft anymore because of the fly-by-wire controls. You can definitely see that also when I'm flying the 787. I can't fly it anymore because of because of the fly-by-wire controls. I need to practice a lot before I go to fly with that. So yeah. If you go on the virtual Norwegian, they have a checklist there from Norwegian itself from 2013. So it is a bit old, but it was an old checklist that Norwegian used. They have changed a little bit, but it is pretty much the same on the checklist. And on I do also have, I printed out a checklist that I have just pinned to my yoke here, and that is basically this checklist. So I just got that from delivery and just printed it out. I do need to scale it down a little bit, it is a little bit too big. But yeah, I have that on my yoke, and I have the Norwegian checklists on A4 paper right beside here. Oh, sorry, this is not even for 2013, it's from 2011, so this one is pretty old. So I mean, if it does exist a new one, I will definitely say yes to use that instead, because I've watched some videos and yeah, they have changed a bit, and this checklist is now 13 years old, so yeah. No, I can't. I'm on the cabin that Sunday, so I mean, it would have been perfect for a special stream, but I simply can't because I'm going to the cabin with my family. So if it wasn't for that, we would have done the 600 special stream on Saturday on the Cross the Pond. Are it from east to west or west to east? That's my question. I have actually not checked it out. Yeah, that's nice. If it for us, we would have been flying with Norse at least. Yeah, but are they going to fly from Europe to the United States or vice versa, from the United States to Europe? I mean, Krit, you need to try out. Have you seen that that Horizon simulations have updated the 787-9 with CPDLC interaction? So should definitely try that out. Oh, that's really nice. That's really nice. Shared cockpit as well. That seems like to be very fun. The Horizon Sim 787-9. It is a really great mod. So now we basically have all the 3 variants, but Horizon Sim is also working on a 787-10, and there's another development that makes the 787-8. Yeah, maybe. We'll wait and see. I don't have a lot of time though throughout the next weeks because of exams and so on, so wait and see. I'll wait and see. Okay, there it is. Oh, my speakers suddenly got much louder. Okay, we can actually turn off the seatbelts. There you go. I wonder if the dinner is ready. I got some... I think I might be just be gone for a quick moment to just get some dinner, so I'm back maybe just 2 minutes, maybe less. Okay guys, I'm back. Okay, we have passed flight level 300. Not that cruise yet, but it's going great. It is much smoother now, so I think it is going to be just in and out of Oslo that's going to be the bumpiest part of the flight today. Well, yes, I'm a part of Virtual Norwegian. That's correct. That's really funny. That's really funny, Crit. 77 Nordic Pilot. I'm not sure what you mean with that. I'm not sure what you mean, and I'm sorry for that. What? Yeah. If you get a low pressure on the fuel pumps, that means basically that they are empty. So if you then turn on the center tank here now, you can see we get a low pressure light, and we also going to get okay, we didn't get a master caution, but that basically means you can see we do not have any fuel in the center tank, so then you can just turn it off. So when you're flying, that should be just the center tanks that should be off if there is no fuel there. But yeah, that's basically it, I think. So yeah, it should be that you have a little bit less fuel, and or that the tank is empty. Or if it is, or if you are on the ground and yeah, when you're on the ground, 1,000 ago. But yeah, when you're on the ground, then all of them should be at low pressure light, because you are not using any fuel. Yes. Turn on this one. Then it should work. Do you have fuel in your tanks then, Nordic Pilot? Do you have fuel? Yeah, 300 north miles to... yeah. 300 miles to descend. So, yeah. Yeah, 283. Yeah. Okay. 257. Oh, sorry. Yeah, RMP is best one. So yeah. 100. Minimums. $12.40. Vi har slide den här. So yeah, everything seems to be running smoothly at least, so that's really nice. It is gonna be 3.5 degree, okay. So yes. So yeah. Should probably check which gate we go to park at. Gate. 337. It doesn't say anything. Yeah. I actually don't know where we're going to park. It doesn't seem like we're going to be able to find out either. Bardufoss Airport. Bardufoss lufthavn. So next departure 337. Next arrival. It is just the Norwegian flying into Bardufoss. I don't think this airport isn't that profitable. Yeah. So yeah, I have no clue. Yeah. You have these different add-ons like self-loading cargo, Luke L tool, TFDI Decides PackX, and in these add-ons you can simply import your own safety demonstration videos that is going to be played in the cabin. So so then you can, for example, take the Norwegian safety demonstration and import that into the add-on or into the application, and it's going to replay that back in the cabin. So that's how. Oh yeah. So we have one guy in Nordic, 30 whiskey, 2 Bardufoss now. Send in Nordic pilot. The Luke Air tool is free, but TFDI Design PackX and self-loading cargo is pay by add-ons. But Luke Air tool is free. I'm using self-loading cargo, so I do like that one quite a lot, but I'm not sure about the modification of what is this? I'm not going to take any summaries from Windows Defender. But yeah, I use self-loading cargo, but I have not imported any files, so I'm not sure how that is actually working. But I'm not for the 2 other add-ons, but I think self-loading cargo is a really good one. So yeah. Schedules. Ser jeg går rommet på hotell. Departure. We never go to depart. 15:50. Three. Passengers auto. Norwegian, please. We want to use that one. Yeah, that's already there. Okay, nice. Then I can just generate. Okay. Yeah, we do need to prepare here soon. $165. $150. 165. And 5. $58, 899. $57, 352. Okay, there you go. So the flight plan on our way back is now ready. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink. Maybe
Oh.
a tea or coffee. Or a bottle of water.
No thanks.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Of course. What is it now? Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was wondering if you'd like anything to eat. Anything from the menu, or maybe a snack.
No thanks.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
$59,700. S 140 at 7 114 407 114. Yeah. Two 443. That's gonna be pretty close. Two, four. Yeah, it's gonna be full. Yeah, 2443 is correct. M142. Okay. Guys, are you ready for the approach briefing? So we can begin with the weather in Bardufoss. That was recorded at 14:20 Zulu. That is just 6 minutes ago, and it follows. So winds 090 at 7, variable between 050 and 140 degrees. Visibility 10 km more. We have few clouds at 6,000. Temperature is 1, dew point -9, QNH 1014, and no sea. And remark wind at 1,100 feet, 060 at 6. And the wind at 2,200 feet at variable by 2 knots. So, this is our arrival chart, chart 10-2, effective 4th of November 21. So we are expecting the X-Japan to November arrival. Coming from X-Japan here, already heading 014 degrees to Otval. Continue up to Xenok, and that's the clearance limit, and we should be above 5,000 feet. So MSA is 6,007 feet, and yeah, and the only threats we have is, as you can see, it is a bit of terrain here, and it's going to be even closer around the airport, so that's very important to note. That is a bit of terrain in the area around the airport, so that's the only thing. But the weather is in general good. So for our approach, we are expecting the RMP for runway 10. This is charted 12-1, effective 5th of November 20. So we're coming in via Xenok here, about 5,000 feet. Got to fly to Vaxex, that's the initial approach fix, max with 210 knots, above 5,000 as well. And then we're going to take a right turn on the heading of 100 degrees, initially 099 and then 100 degrees to join final for runway 10. So it is going to be a 3.5 degree cloud slope, so much steeper than normal, so we could expect approximately 800 to 900 feet of vertical speed here. The minimum is going to be 1,240 feet or 987 above ground level. And vertical path not consistent with PAPI angle, that's very important to note. We have a lot of 2s here and a 4. And where are they situated? Good question, I have no clue. But yeah, for LPV and LNAV, VNAV minimums based on maximum climb ground length of minimum 2.5% and LNAV minimum C chart 11-1 alpha. So yeah, we do have some things here. Yeah, that's where visibility 1600. Okay, actually no. But it seems like it is something to do with the terrain around. 5,000 here, and so on. So again, as you can see here, it's much clearer here that it is going to be some high terrain around, with the highest peaks up to all 5,000 feet. So very important that we look out for that. And we're going to fly between some mountains on our way. And we also do have, it seems, if I remember correctly, we do have a little hill right in front of the runway, so it might be a little bit of a steeper descent right before touchdown, but we'll wait to see. So vertical path exceeds 3.5 degrees above 14 degrees. It is not 14, so that's not anything to be worried about. The visual segment surface of is penetrated by terrain and obstacles from 3 nautical miles prior to threshold. That's what just I talked about. We have this little hill there, so that's something to note as well. So transition altitude 7,000 feet, aberration 253, we are set 250. For our approach, if we need to go around, we're going to climb to Delta Uniform 403, that's going to be straight ahead. To Delta Uniform 404, that's going to be a little left turn. Turn right, direct to Tango India Lima, and then enter holding, climbing to 7,000 feet. So the initial, or the missed approach altitude is 7,000 feet. So going straight over to the airport chart. Yeah, this is the wrong airport. There you go. So this is the airport chart, 10-9 for Bardufoss. We are landing in 10 there. We could probably expect to use the entire runway since it is a pretty short one, just 2,443 meters. So wait to see how that actually goes. So yeah, runway 10 here, the grew, that's good. Total length of Hials is 2,840 meters. Further crossbars at 1760 meters, 2,300 meters, and 2,780 meters from threshold. And 3 runway 110 between 1,760 meters and 2,780 meters from threshold. So yeah, that's nothing to be worried about. So 10-9 Alpha for the hotspots. For taxi route then, we are going to expect to taxi Golf and Yankee Kilo, so that's going to be 1 to 3 hotspots. Caution, wind shear eddies may occur with wind 120 to 250 degrees, above 50 knots. Aircraft flux valve area influenced by unstable compass indication in area from holding taxiway Alpha to runway 10. And taxiway Hotel India Juliet November Quebec Romeo and X-ray for military use only. So we are not allowed to taxi Hotel India Juliet November Quebec Romeo and X-ray. That is very important. And RVR 550 meters or less, no aircraft movement allowed. So going straight over to the parking stand, this is 10-9 Alpha. As you can see, we have the hotspots here. And it says at taxiway Golf, that's where we are vacating. Longitude uphill slope along taxiway Golf towards the runway. And taxiway Charlie, yeah, that's going to be these two here. North section, that's going to be up here. And that says longitude uphill slope along taxiway Charlie towards stand 1. And south section down here, longitude downhill slope along taxiway Charlie towards stand 1, heavy traffic due to flight schools located at Park 10. So yes, it seems like we probably are going to park on stand 1, but otherwise it might also be 2, so wait and see what it is actually going to be. So then guys, are there any questions for the briefing? Probably not, the naval approach briefing is complete. Drag after, yeah, we get disregard. We are ready, you can descend down to initially flight level 300. So yeah. Yeah, auto brake. Max auto. Yeah, we need to mute max auto. The runway is it is contaminated runway, so it is probably good to have max 3 then. So we're going to use auto brake 3. Okay, descent checklist. Precision, landing altitude to 250 feet. Recall. Checked. Auto brake 3. Landing data. Flaps 3143 knots, minimum is 1240 feet. And approach splitting is complete. Descent checklist complete. So yeah. Nice. Okay, nice, just descending. We're landing 08, so that's going to be 30 minutes until landing. That's nice, 30 minutes. There you go. We are beginning our descent, landing at approximately 30 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, dette er litt oppdatering her fremme fra cockpiten. Så den har kanskje lagt merke til, så da reiser vi ned til Bardufoss, og vi har forventet til å lande om rundt 30 minutter. Været i Bardufoss ser ganske greit ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra øst. Vi har noe få skyer i området og 1 grad. Ellers, vi har fått hatt en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi opplever igjen for neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is quick update here from the flight deck. As you may notice, we now begun our descent down to Bardufoss, and we are expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather down in Bardufoss seems to be good. We do have a little bit wind from the east, some few clouds around, and 1 degree. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian today, and we hope to see you again on a future flight. Thank you. Tune down to 150. Disregard. Pass flight to 300. Nice, or beautiful. 270. Yeah, so at Vak 6 we got to be at 5,000, want to send down to 4,000 to Delta Uniform 400. That's Delta Uniform 400 10 miles out. So 55, 53. So yeah. Oh. Yeah, I think you can switch the files, but try to Google it or something, because I'm actually not sure, because I'm not doing it myself. But I think you should be able to do it. But I'm not 100% sure. So passing to 20 knots. And wait. 200. We'll turn on seatbelts in 2 minutes. Oh, you have to call Emil. Okay, bye bye. Hope to see you again very soon. Flight level 100. SLC PA system. Cabin crew, seat for landing. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. I always switch those two. Yeah, 150. Nice. There we go, turning a little bit closer. There's still a lot of snow here in northern Norway. Wondering when that's going to be gone up here. Probably going to take a little while. Oh, is the cabin ready?
Hi, Captain.
Yep.
The cabin is secured for landing.
Thank you.
No worries. If you let me know when you're ready to land, I'll make sure I get seated along with the rest of the crew.
Yes, I'll call. I'll call. So yeah, 5,000 feet. One 014. GA Aviation, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. There you go, we passed flight level 100, so we can turn on those landing lights. And approach checklist, altimeters, passing flight level 903, now plus minus 0. Approach checklist complete. Okay, now we got a little bit more bumpy. So remember it's maximum to 10 at Vexos. Sorry, Vexok. Maximum to 10. Yeah. The weather is really good. It is so nice weather here in Norway today. Okay, how many miles out are we? We are approximately 15 miles out from the initial approach fix. Okay, nice. So when we are turning here at Vexuk, we are 15 miles out from the runway. Speed into vents, we can take 240 for now. Again, we do have some mountains here, so it's going to be a little bit bumpy. But shouldn't be too much. There we go, fast to go. And we should, if I remember correctly, we're going to hold until to VAC6. Yeah, VAC6. Then we're going to descend down to 4,000 feet. Slow down to 220 knots. Really bumpy. Flaps 5. There we go, turning final. Heading is going to be 99 initially. 99. Continue down to 4,000 feet. Fasten go. We should now continue down to 1,300 feet. 1,300. To 10. Just to 200. SLC PA system. Cabin crew, seat for landing, please. Okay, 10 miles. We do have the runway in sight. Okay, speed 180. Exit speed 160. Get out. Laps 15. Okay, land checklist to flaps. Chemical, given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brake, armed landing gear is down, and flaps holding 15. Fasten to go. Flaps 30. Okay, complete land checklist. Flaps, 30 bland, 30 green light. Approach checklist complete. This approach 7,000 feet. Okay, approaching F1000 and we are stabilized. Disconnecting.
100. Minimums.
Continue. knots, 60 knots. What the f... Guys, welcome to Bardufoss. Oh, not again. This is the second time it have happened. What? I think I need to disable that. That is the first time. We landed in Trondheim once and boom, that happened. Without any reason. It was a smooth landing. So yeah, but yeah, that was actually a really nice approach. But yeah. Ooh, a bit bumpy. Yeah, that was a really nice one. Really did like this one. Beautiful weather and beautiful approach. Very bumpy taxiway indeed. Almost turned off the seatbelts there. That was not what I was going to do. Yes, there we go. Yeah, that was not the correct way. Nice. I got interested to see what self-loading cargo said, if it was a good or bad landing. Yeah, we are going to park at stand 1. So gate 1. No. So we're going to take a right one up on Charlie. Nice. Yeah. I'm actually not sure why it is or why that happened, GA Aviation. It happened once before when we landed in Trondheim. Then we landed pretty nicely and boom, the passenger began to scream without any reason to do it. So I'm not sure actually why it is that they're doing that. Is Charlie up here? These taxis are so small. That is Kilo. What's the taxi Kilo? I actually don't know. Been there once, but that's been a while since. Charlie. But where is Kilo? Yeah, probably up here. This seems more reasonable than the other taxi ones here. Or does it? Yeah, that is correct. That's going to be straight up to our stand. So that is indeed the correct taxiway. Kilo, I couldn't see any Kilo on the taxi chart, so that makes sense why I'm so confused. Okay, shut down engine number 8. Standard 1. Brake set. 2 blue, 1 red. Engine dead. There you go guys, welcome to Bardufoss again. It's the second time I'm saying it on this flight, so yeah. So passing soon 20. Turn off view. We can get some ground power. Beautiful. Request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
SLC PI system. Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure and the jetways connecting. You're clear to start deboarding. I mean stairs, sorry. Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure and the stairs are connecting. You're clear to start deboarding. Beautiful. Beautiful flight up here. If you disregard the screaming, I think we need to disable that. I think it's going to happen on the next landing here as well. So, just clocking 2000. Yes, so shutdown checklist. Fuel pumps off except one. Probe heat off. Hydro panel set. Flaps up, no light. Parking brake is set. Engine start, levers cut off, weathered off, and technical log are complete. Shutdown checklist is complete. Yeah, flight time was 1 hour 33. It was actually a really nice landing as well. We go to get yeah, that was a perfect landing. 344 feet a minute, 1.01 Gs. So that was a really nice landing. So we have got our new flight plan here.
Passengers deboarding starting.
So now I just got to look at the weather up here. It is basically clear skies. It is so nice. I think we need to do this, otherwise we're going to be... We need to shade off the sun there. Yeah. So yeah, the weather up here is really good. Down here in the... close to Gardermoen as well, this is also really good. Just a few clouds around. So yeah. That was, what did I say? 1 hour 33? 1 hour 33. 1 hour 33 minutes. There you go, we can now finally see the passengers walking towards the terminal. So, what is our scheduled time of departure? Just wanted to cross-check that. That is going to be 15:50. Is that correct? Yeah, that is 15:50. So we do have 50 minutes on the ground. What? Okay, so we do have a lot of time here then. Yeah, that's really nice. It's so hot here. So yeah, we can close off Virtual Norwegian. You can upload you. Bardufoss Oslo. We are going to depart at 15:50, so 337. Yeah, that's correct. Sierra Romeo Papa Hotel. It's nice. Passengers are just walking straight to a closed door. Ankomst, arrivals, Bardufoss Lufthavn. Nice. We're going to fly from Bardufoss, and we are going to fly back to Gardermoen. Yes, we are going to be Nordic 7 Echo uniform. 7 Echo uniform. Departure. I think we're expecting 10 as well. That's the shortest tax as well, so that's what we'd have taken if we could have decided. Via the Lavna one X-ray. Lavna one X-ray. Lavna one X-ray. So after Lavna, we're going to fly direct to Gilen. Gilen. Got to take Papa 600 to Inrex. Papa 600 to Inrex. For now, we are expecting was 01 left, Inrex for Lima. We will see what we are going to get in Oslo when we are arriving, but we can expect that for now. Cost extra is going to be 9. Final reserves is going to be 2.2 tons. 2.2. Cruising altitude is going to be flight level 380. Cruising wind is going to be 337.13. 13. Average ISA is +3, -56, -53 then. And 7,000 feet, that's good. 250, below flight of 100. That's going to be 310, 200, 100. And the QNH in Oslo is currently 1010, so 1010. And the engine outside, I have a feeling that we do not have any engine outside for this airport. We did have that before, but I'm using something else now to find that. So that's a little bit worrying. I'm going to quickly check. And that's going to be Echo November Delta uniform. Nope. Where are you? There. Hopefully this one can work, but I don't think. If you guys have heard of virtual performance tool, I don't think that's going to work anymore. Nope. That does not work. Nope. So that means we do not have any engine outside for now. Well, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yes, indeed. That is exactly what we do. I'm trying to do that for every airport, but if there is like Harstad, for example, up in Norway, Evenes does not have a profile, so I actually made that one myself for one stat. So yeah, doing that for every airport. Hello.
Hello, Captain. All of the passengers have been offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
I'll call. Yeah, that was an A+, so it's still a good landing, even though the passengers screamed loudly at the touchdown. I'm actually going to disable that sound now. I don't want that anymore. Passengers shout and screaming during stressful flying events. Why was that stressful? That was I think why. I think I do why, because we have this display threshold we can't land on, so we landed pretty far down on the runway. So that was probably why. That was almost half down the runway before we could land. So start new flight. Yes. Yeah, which aircraft are you flying? Well, which aircraft? Because if you have, for example, been flying an Airbus and you're going over to a Boeing, then it makes sense that you are struggling a little bit, because the flying characteristics of the aircraft are a little bit different, because of the fly-by-wire controls and the direct flight controls and so on. So if you're like going over to another aircraft, then it makes sense, especially between a Boeing and Airbus. Or in general, especially if you're flying a 77 going over to an Airbus, that's really different. Okay, is that flight so long that we actually are okay? Interesting. Okay, so if I remember correctly, at 50 feet you should normally begin to reduce your thrust on your throttles, and you normally begin your flare at 30 feet, and you should just flare to about 2 degrees or 2.5 degrees or something. So around normally, maybe here even less. You do not need to flare that much, but if you just begin with just small flares, you're going to get some hard landings, and then normally when you begin to flare, you can normally find out how much you should flare to make a good landing. So it's just, you need to just practice a little bit to get used to it. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The passengers are ready to come on board. Are we okay to get started?
Yes, you can start boarding.
Excellent. We'll get started then, and I'll let the rest of the crew know we're ready. It might take a few minutes for the passengers to start arriving, though.
Glad I could help. Well, I hope it's going to help. But the best thing you can do is just to practice, and you will find out. So yeah. Okay. Why are we already 20 passengers on board? That was quick. We're also going to just request boarding. We have a requested boarding from GSX. This is definitely not synced. It went from a good flight to a satisfactory flight. Okay. Okay, I'm going to be back very soon. Okay.
Passengers boarding starting.
Okay, I'm back again. There we go, we have got all the passengers, and we can also request that fuel truck. Request refueling. So you should be at, you can just say 7001 for now. I'm not sure what the actual what is it called again? It is called the initial climb clearance, or the initial climb altitude. I'm not sure what that is. Landva 1 X-ray, or is it? Yeah, it's 1 X-ray. It is, and that's going to be initial climb of flight level 900, so 9,000 feet. Then, do we have an ATC online? That's nice to know. For now, we have Helsinki control, because they are going to help us a lot. We have an Air France flying to Tromsø. 7 Echo uniform, isn't it our call sign? 7 Echo uniform. That is 7 Echo uniform, indeed. Connect. Should probably also file a flight plan for that one. Nice. 77, yes it is. This is a freeware airport from flightsim.to. So this is freeware. You can see it is actually really good. So that is it for that. So we have our departure route, so we have everything right there. So we're going to have approximately 7.3 tons of fuel on board this flight. Want to change it to 100, we can turn off fuel as well. And we're going to cruise at 380, and we're going to set 700. So currently this is a good flight. Yes. Should we just do our departure briefing straight away? Well, what? We're on this. There you go. Okay, now GSX is self-loading cargo is synced. Okay, so we can do our departure briefing. We can begin with the weather in Bardufoss first. So that's probably a good idea. So this is Bardufoss weather information. Yeah, 1520 Zulu. We are currently winds at 110 at 9 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. We have view at 6,000 feet. Temperature is 1 to minus 8. QNH 1014. And remark, wind at 1,100 feet, 050 at 5, and winds 2,200 feet at 0 knots. Why is that even reported? So we can begin with our parking stand chart here. So this is chart 10-9 alpha. So your party stand 1, this is a self-maneuvering stand. Yeah, this is definitely a self-maneuvering stand, what to expect. So that means we can just start up our engines. We're going to take an immediate left turn. And we're going to take taxi down via Charlie. We're going to take a right one on to Yankee. So we have 3 hotspots. Hotspot at Yankee, Charlie South and Charlie North. So Charlie North, that's going to be longitude uphill slope along Taco Charlie towards stand 1. And south section, longitude downhill slope along Taco Charlie towards stand 1. Heavy traffic due to flight schools located at Park 10. And Park 10 is here. So, and taxiway Golf, that is going to be, this is Bravo and Yankee. Yes, here. So heavy traffic with vehicles, especially during winter time. A border between movement and maneuvering area painted on surface. This marking may not be visible winter time when covered by snow. Frequent operations with helicopters west of taxiway intersection. So it is a lot of helicopter traffic and so on in this area. So going over to the airport charts, this is chart 10-9. So we're going to taxi up via Yankee. We're going to take Alpha and just go to calculate for takeoff from Alpha. If not possible, we're going to backtrack the runway, but that should not be an issue. So yeah, from Alpha we have a runway distance of 2,438 feet. Sorry, meters. That should be good enough. So, caution. Wind shear eddies may occur within 120 degrees to 250 degrees above 50 knots. Aircraft flux valve are influenced by unstable compass indication in area from holding taxiway Alpha to runway 10. So yeah, we're departing runway 10 heading 100 degrees. And then for the emergency briefing. So, above 80 knots, Avalon rejected takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predicting wind shear warning, or the airplane is unable or unsafe to fly. If a cold stop, I will simultaneously close the vessels, disengage the auto throttle, apply max manual braking, or verify the operation of the R2 auto brakes. I will manually raise the speed brake handle and apply max reverse thrust, and when the aircraft will come to stop, I will set the parking brake. Then we are going to identify the problem and carry out any drills as appropriated. If we decide to evacuate the aircraft, we're going to read the evacuation checklist, and if time permits, I will pull the cockpit voice recorder circuit breaker. So, if the call before V1 is keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet, except cancelling warnings and raise given a positive rate. At 4 feet, go to verify the exit select and do the member items. At the MFR, we're going to bug up, return to flaps as scheduled. When flaps up, no light, we are going to set level change, max continuous thrust, and engage the automatics. Then we are going to do the normal checklist, and then we're going to make a plan. So today I think we are just going to use the 25 knock mile and hold radius for the engine outside today, since there is I can't find any engine outside for Bardufoss, so we're just going to use 25 knock miles and hold. So for our SID, we are going to fly the Lavna 1 X-ray departure. This is on chart 10 Bravo, effective 25th of March 21. So, Lavna here, it is seems like it's using some good old NDBs and VORs here. Sorry, that is not Lavna, but yeah, it is still using with the NDB. So, we are departing on road heading, on a heading of 097 degrees, direct to Tiller NDB of 350. So we should probably add that 350. Inbound course is going to be 097 degrees. 097.
Fuel truck
And then
is
we're
in
going to
position.
continue to. Okay, we're actually in.
Please don't load aircraft until the
Okay,
fuel
just
truck
stand by
arrives
mode.
and ask to do
Hello.
it.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count. Plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Great, I'll make the call to remove the stairs and you can go ahead and close up the doors.
No problem.
Okay, we can continue briefing. So it's going to be straight out on 097 degrees to Tiller NDB, and then continue to 18. Yeah, either 5, I think it is 5 DME from Tiller or 18.5 DME from Bardufoss VR. So you can also tune in that on 1142. 1142 should be, there you go. And then we're going to take a right turn, maximum 190 knots in the turn to 278 degrees. 278 degrees. 278. 278. That's there. And then we're going to fly until we're intercepting the radial 068. The radial 068 from Tiller. And then we're going to fly on that to Kampe, and that's going to be until we're passing the radial 219 from Bardufoss at 15 DME, and then we're going to fly down to Lanva at 219 degrees. So yeah, but this is all within the RNAV capability of the aircraft, so this is already programmed in the FMC, so that should not be anything to be worried about. So we are going to fly through 3 sectors on the MSA here at the Bardufoss. 6,300 feet in the northeast, 6,700 on the southeast, and 6,000 in the southwest. So, and initial correct clearance is going to be flight level 990, and we do have close-in obstacles here. So, racing terrain from threshold runway 28 at 2.2 north miles after threshold require more than 7.3% climb gradient and must be avoided visually or by other means. Yeah, that was 3.7, 7.3, sorry, up to, that's going to be 430 per nautical mile. That's going to be approximately 1,500 feet a minute, so that should not be an issue. But we need to remember at least 1,500 feet a minute when we are climbing up here, so we are sure that we're not colliding with anything. And yeah, we are not going to use any noise abatements, and the difference we have is only the terrain in the air, but the weather is so good that we should be able to separate us from the terrain visually. So, yeah, that should be it. Are there any questions for the briefing? Probably not. Then our departure briefing is complete. We have got the fuel aboard, so we can turn on you. The next stream, 77 pilot, should be tomorrow morning. Because we're going to fly from Bardufoss to Oslo now, and then we're going to fly up to Bardufoss again, and then we're going to fly from Bardufoss to Oslo tomorrow morning. So it is just one flight tomorrow morning, and after that should be next Wednesday. So we can go through the route, so we should check that we have everything as we should. So we have the departure here. That seems to be good. I wonder what that... yeah, that's probably the missed approach from Gardermoen. Got to fly southbound. Got to fly index for Lima, I think it is. Via Insuv, and then in for landing 01 left currently. But we might get a runway change. So we can execute. So again, maximum 190 in the turn, that's all set. We can request some winds. Oh yeah, the aircraft is already fully loaded, so we can actually depart now very soon. Okay, that was better. Okay, we can load. Okay, we can execute, descend, and load. Nice. Oh, that was sorry for that. So yeah, take flight's going to be 64.7 tons. I hope we are actually able to depart out of here. So departing 10. What did I say again? I said 64.7. 64,700, and the CG is going to be 18.8. 18.8. Anti-ice off. And the current weather conditions, we have winds 110 at 9, 1 and 14. 110 at 9, 1, and QNH is 1014. Oh yeah, that should be good. We have an 88.8, takeoff 232. Takeoff 232, 88.8. Flaps 5, trim 6, 38, 39, 45. 39, 39, 45. 45. It's good. So we need to set you at 1300. It was already there. 1300. There you go. Okay, so we could do our pre-flight checklist. So, pins and covers, they are removed. Oxygen is tested 100%. Nav transfer and display switches, all at normal and auto. Window weight is on. Aircon and press, packs auto, and the bleeds are set. Flight instruments, so we're tracking 333 degrees, QNH 1014 reading 260 feet. 1014, 104, yeah, that's probably minus 8 feet something. Park brake is set, engine start, levers cut off, rudder 3 and 0, and takeoff and taxi briefing are complete. Pre-flight checklist below the line. So fuel, we have currently 7,300 kilograms on board, and we have wing pumps on. Passenger size set, auto brake, RTO, CDU pre-flight and cars are completed. Takeoff speeds, V1 139, rotor 139, V2 145. FTP V2 145 heading 100, and flight level 9 at 0 is set. Driver checklist is complete. Okay, so 77 Nordic pilot. I can't open the cockpit door physically inside the aircraft, but via self-loading cargo, I can open it so I can hear the passengers in the back. So that's how it is done here. So it is just sound changes basically. Håkon, welcome back again. Oh, are they pushing? Can't you just taxi straight out of this parking stand here? I mean, if they're pushing already, then they are... Okay, we are going to depart in 5 minutes. Okay, I'm not following the time here. I thought we had 10 minutes. That was not the case. Yeah, you are definitely correct. Oh, yeah, they're not pushing that taxi straight out, but... Okay, the taxi there. Okay, that's actually... I thought... Yeah, that was a better taxi route than what I said, so... But we do have this... this Condor thing in the way here. So like a can't taxi here since the Condor is in the way. But if you restart GSX after we are finished, you can just taxi down here. But they're already begun. That's yeah, they haven't. Yeah, nice. They want to be finished quickly, and I do understand why. What was it? 6.04, yeah. Should do up here to the passengers as well. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Dette er kaptein som snakker. På AMD Norwegian og besetningen ombord så ønsker vi dere velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Bardufoss til Oslo. Flytid til Oslo i dag er forventet til å bli rundt 1 time og 40 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme, så setter dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og for deres egen sikkerhet og andres, vær så snill, følg med på den veldig viktige siste demonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabincrew nå, veldig snart. Vi bærer for gjennom ruten vår i dag. Vi kan forvente turbulens når vi klatrer ut herfra fra Bardufoss. Også når vi er på vei ned til Oslo. Men ellers så skal det være ganske så greit. Men vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsbeltet på en hele flyturen, bare som tilfelle vi kommer bort med uforventet turbulens. Marshøyden vår i dag også er forventet til å bli rundt 38 000 fot. Været nede i Oslo, det ser også veldig bra ut. Vi har akkurat nå litt vind fra nord. Det skal være ganske så skyfri himmel, eller bare litt rundt omkring, også 8 grader. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så det var en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, this is Captain speaking. Both of Norwegian and the crew on board, we welcome aboard this flight from Bardufoss to Oslo. Flight time to Oslo today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 40 minutes. We are now very soon ready for departure in front here, so please sit down, take on your seatbelts, and if you own safety orders, please follow the very important safety demonstration that's come from the cabin crew now very soon. We got to cruise at approximately 38,000 feet today, and we do expect some turbulence when we are climbing out of Bardufoss and also when we are arriving into Oslo. But otherwise it should be smooth, but we still recommend you to have the seatbelts on for the entire flight just in case you encounter some unexpected turbulence. The weather in Oslo seems to be good. We do have a bit of wind from the north. It seems like it's going to be just a few clouds or clear skies and 8 degrees. Sit down, relax, and we hope that you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Are the doors still open? Yes, indeed. GSX did actually not... Okay, they haven't disconnected yet. Okay, that's good. PA system, welcome on board. No departure delay, no taxi time. Weather is moderate, straight out departure, no delays. Please take a seat, thank you. Yeah, that APU is available. On with those flight directors. And we can prepare for pushback and departure. Wait. We do not want to push back. Didn't I have a setting that I always could ask if I wanted to push back or not? Okay, there is no pushback truck here. Okay, nice. Okay. Before start checklist. So, flight deck door is closed locked. Doors windows. Why aren't they disconnecting? Operate stairs. Why aren't they disconnecting? So, okay. Ah, I need to close it. Okay, doors. Close, close. Nice. I didn't know that I actually need to close them myself. Okay, then we continue checklist. So, flight doors and windows is closed and locked, anti-collision light is on and transponder out of before start checklist is complete. Just need to wait for the stairs to disconnect before we can begin the startup sequence. I like how we are exactly going to go where he is moving his stairs there. Okay, are we like cleared to start our engines? Yeah, have a good trip. Okay. Okay, then we can start engine number 2. There should be left ignition, start. $25. Okay, I may have got to release chocks. Okay, number 2 is stable. Starting number 1. $25. Okay, engine number 1 is stable. So, generators can go on. That was one too much. Flaps 5. That one seems to be working as it should. There you go. And before taxi checklist. So, generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice not required, air color press, packs auto, air/valve auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, engine start levers are attended, flight controls are checked, ground equipment is almost clear. The APU is off. Taxi checklist is complete. Or before taxi checklist is complete.
You need to stop the engines to request ground services.
Okay, I wasn't actually supposed to request ground service. I was actually supposed to restart UGSX. But that did not remove the Condor. Okay.
You need to stop the engines to request ground services.
Yes, I know. Okay, left is clear, right is clear. We can begin the taxi. Left is clear, right is clear. And this is intersection November, it seems like. Something like that. Why isn't the cabin ready? I mean, then we just need to stay here and wait until the cabin is ready. We can't depart when the cabin is not ready. SLCPA system. Cabin crew seats for takeoff, please. Okay, before takeoff checklist. Flaps, 5 land, 5 green lights, stabilizer trim, 6 units is set, and cabin color given. Before takeoff checklist complete. Brakes list, here we go. We are clear for takeoff. There you go, now I'm moving. Okay, seems like the cabin is ready. Okay, take off. Thrust stable. Take off reset. Checked.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Flaps 1. Just continue straight ahead. Yeah, it is at least the really high mountains there. So I do understand the climb gradient we are going to climb at. Standard, standard. Thousand to go. Continue up to flight level 380. We can fly to Kampe. After we have passed till NDB. Enable to the next disregard for now. Passing flight level 100. Okay, execute. Flaps up. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off. Flaps, up, no light. Altimeters passing flight level 114. Now, plus minus 0. After takeoff checklist complete. Oh, is it controllers at Gardermoen? Oh, that's really nice. Yes. That's really nice. Yeah, but it was a beautiful place, it is. Look at those mountains. Yeah, we have we have Polaris South Control and we have Oslo approach. Hope they're going to be online then when we actually arrive. We can fly direct to Lavna. Just finish up this turn and then we can turn off the seatbelt. So we might wait a little bit longer because we're still flying over these mountains, so can encounter some turbulence. Okay, when are we currently landing? Disregard. 17:41. Scheduled time of arrival is 17:55. So still landing ahead of time though, so that's really nice. Okay, we have that sun directly in the face. That's not quite optimal. So yeah, nice. That was the departure out of Bardufoss. Just got to fly down to Oslo again. Uh, 1742. There we go. Did we turn off the seatbelts? No. Yeah, that was close to the mountains.
Polar is Polar, Nordic Pilot at the Papa, flight of 280 and 23 miles out of 50. One 730 for Nordic Pilot at the Papa.
$17.42. Okay guys, so I'm back very soon.
Direct round is going to be left to Nordic Pilot at the Papa. Very good to you, Nordic Pilot at the Papa. And do you know the runway for Nordic Pilot at the Papa? That was just Polaris notified at the Papa is looking now. We are passing our capacity in about 10 miles. When ready, this one, but it's completely notified at the Papa.
Okay guys, I'm back again. So how are things going here? We're landing still 1742, so the time haven't changed. We do have a little bit of 45-degree cross tailwind, so we do have a little bit of both. Well, yeah, things seems to be doing good at least. One two 15150. Wait. Oh, Polaris control is on the international emergency frequency. International emergency frequency. Wait. Frequency aviation. Oh shit, sorry. It is not 121.550, it is 121.50. Then it makes sense. $1,000 to go. Ba-ba-ba. So Aerosoft haven't said anything yet about when it's going to be released. That's what it seems like. Okay, so they just confirmed it is supposed to be released on April 18th. But nothing else has been said about that. So 320 normals until descent. Nice. I have no clue. I'm always finding the flights the day before because of flight radar 24 is not updating like before 12 hours before the flight or something. So I don't know yet. Yes, I do, but I'm going to be finished right before. So we are finished like. So right after the stream, I'm just going to switch clothes and boom, take my bike down to the school. So I have approximately half an hour before school begins. So I do have time for that. I'm using just 5 minutes down with bike, so that should not be any problems with that. We have done that one time before. Yeah, of course. I would have been flying that one if I wouldn't stream. I haven't set up the stream yet, but I'm going to do that a bit later today. So we're landing 8:10 Norwegian time tomorrow. Yeah, we are. So we are. Our scheduled time of departure tomorrow morning is 6:20 in the morning. Then we should depart out of this. We need to begin 5:20 in the morning to take the briefing. So it's going to be really early. So yeah. So we are finished 8:10 or 8:15-ish. I think we want to get off there as soon as possible. So I'm actually sure that I'm going to be able to get to school in time. I'm not stressed, but yeah, just to be sure. I'm going to wake up early tomorrow. Oh, have you? That's nice. That's really nice. Yeah, it can be quite fun. Sometimes it is just don't want to do this anymore because I've like flown for 8 hours already. But yeah, in general, it's actually really fun. And then I also do have a reason to fly a lot, so that's a good thing for my part. I just found out this morning that I actually do have over 5,000 hours inside the simulator over a span of 3 years or something, and I didn't know that. So in general, like logged flights like we're doing now, I just have, how much do I actually have there? For flights like this we are doing here, I have a little bit over 1,500 hours. So I didn't expect that I had over 5,000 in total in the simulator. So that's a lot. Oh yeah, that's I didn't believe it when I first saw that number. That was way too much. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Oh yeah. So yeah, how many miles do we have to the descent to 46? Okay. 77, yeah, probably. I can probably do that, but not today. But probably one day. Wait and see. If I have time for it, that's the question. So yeah, where is that sun actually? I'm not sure when the sun actually sets in Bardufoss. We can check. That was not. Okay, that works too. My phone is broken. Nice. Nice. So, where can I see the sun statistics? Nope. Weather maybe. Nope, not here either. General maybe. Top routes. Oslo, 17 flights a week. Okay, I'm not sure if you even can see that on your phone, on the PC. I think you need to actually go on the phone to see it. Yeah, you have said that. How is that actually going? Bardufoss have 2 routes down to RAF Norfold and Oslo Gardermoen. Not many routes. It is mainly a military airport, so it does make sense. That's nice to hear. How many miles out are we from Oslo? It's 200 miles out of top descent. If we take 38 times 3, that is going to be that's going to be 9. That's going to be yeah, that's going to be 38 times 3. No, sorry, we need to take the back one first. So that's going to be 8, 16, 22, isn't it? Nope, that is 24 plus 9. I can't do that. I think I need the calculator, not the camera. Calculator, please. 38 times 3. Huh? If you take 380. Oh, no, that was divided. That is why it didn't work. 380 times 3. Wait, what? 380 times 3. We can actually just take 38 times 3. That works too. 114. So approximately 114 miles on the send then. Then we have approximately 300 miles or something out to the 50. Yeah, we can probably get the arrival latest very soon. So that is that should be 126. 12615, if I remember correctly. 615. And I can double check that on the charts there. So star, we want the index for Mike. Nope, sorry, for Lima. And the approach. Yeah, plan the ILS for 01 left for now. I think we're going to get something else like 01 right, but wait and see. It is on 126, 125 is it? Okay, 125. Yeah, that's still a little bit too far out. So we can check here which runway the real aircraft have been assigned to. Back. What was I in? Okay. Delta Yankee 337. So the departing aircraft from 336 up to a good old Bardufoss got to land on CC on the right, stand 24 with the Norwegian ground handling, so gate Alpha 6 or stand 24. So we will see what we're going to get when we are there. The real aircraft is assigned to 01 right, but I think we might get 01 left. Or maybe not. I think we actually might get 01 right since that's closer to where we are. See, they are coming from the east, so 01 right makes sense. So we'll wait and see what we are actually going to be assigned. Yeah, we do have a departure and arrival like this. Oh, there are some events coming up. There is 20th of April, Norway Live, 12 hours of Norway. April 21st, Norway Live, good Sunday morning. And Oslo Monday. Sadly, I can't fly on Monday, so I can't fly on Sunday, and I can't fly on Saturday. That is nice. Expecting 01 left, but we will need to wait on the arrival latest because it might say something there. But why can't we hear anything? Okay, we are still out of range, so that is that does make sense then. Should probably make the flight plan for our flight back to Bardufoss while we are waiting. So that is just finished. That could be 336. Delta Yankee 336. Nordic 36 Sierra. Nordic 360. Nordic 360. Departure time is going to be from Oslo to Bardufoss at 1840 UTC. 1840 UTC. And we can actually use Tromsø. Check Tromsø. That's a little bit closer than Bodø. Carry a little bit less fuel. Weather is good. Yeah, the weather is definitely good, so we can use Tromsø. Block time. 1840, 2030, 1840, 1940. That's going to be 1 hour 50 again. 1 hour 50. Assigning 01 left for us as well. Nice, so that's going to be 152 times 3, please. 152 times 3. Sorry, 13. 3. 1976. And we're going to remove 867. Eight, six, seven. 867. 86. Yeah. 8. That was not an 8. 867. That's going to be 56,445. 56,445. How many passengers for 52? Yeah, 152 passengers. 52. There you go. Can generate that one. So then our flight to Bardufoss again is now fully ready.
Low guarded and arrival information echo. Time 1620 Zulu. Expect ILS or RMT approach runway 01 left at 01 right. Transmission level 85. Matter report. Wind 350 degrees 8 knots variable between 300 and 010 degrees.
No.
Okay. Temperature 7, 2 point minus 9. QNH 1010. Noted. Acknowledge information F1 first come.
There you go. Almost fitted the entire 80s information. We just need the variable winds.
Arrival information echo.
That is echo.
Expect ILS or RMT approach runway 01 left at 01 right. Transmission level 85.
85.
Man report. Wind 350 degrees 8 knots variable between 300 and 010 degrees. Cab okay. Temperature 7, 2 point minus 9. QNH 1010.
010 degrees.
Acknowledge information F1 first come.
Nice. Beautiful. So, for landing en route, also Gardermoen, we're expecting 01 left for now. That's going to be a landing weight. That's going to be for 3.2. We have 4.5 minus 3.2. That's going to be 1.3 tons. That's going to be 60.6. 6600. Flaps 30, packs on, antennas off, all operational, auto brake 3. And the winds are heading is 0.12 degrees. So the most deviation is going to be from 300, so 300 at 8. 300 at 8. Temperature is 7. QNH 1010. 7 QNH 1010. Can calculate. 148, so then we can remove these 80s now. Shh. Okay, I can't hold in. Or maybe we can. Can. Ooh! Ha ha ha. That's nice. If you just press and hold, then it's going to delete everything when you're releasing it again. That's really nice. 143 of 4 forwards. many miles is it to top descent? 137, okay.
Hi, Captain. Would you
Oh,
like a drink?
I can't even say
Tea,
hello.
Coffee or water?
No thanks.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Of course. Will do. What is it now? Is it food or something? Hello?
Hi, Captain. I was wondering if you'd like anything to eat.
Yeah.
Anything from the menu, or maybe a snack.
No thanks.
No problem.
It is a little bit late into the
If you
flight.
change your mind, just give me a call.
I like to begin our descent in like 100 nautical miles. 120. So, a little bit to it. Are we seriously flying at one? Yes, indeed, we are flying on one and there's runway. This was on left, so 110.3, 0.3, 110.3, 012, and we're going to cross check that here. That is here. 110.3, 012. Nice. Minimums are going to be 857. 857. 857. There you go. 857, minimum 1624. That's okay. We are set 700, haven't we? Yes, indeed. How many miles until top of the sun? Or the time will be beginning at 1703. Yeah, we can say that it is approximately 10 minutes until descent to the cabin crew. 15. SLC intercom. I said intercom. Intercom, please. Thank you.
Hi, Captain.
Hello. Do we have a 15 minute here? Just to let you know, there is approximately 10 minutes until we start descending. Just to let you know, there is approximately 10 minutes until we start descending. Why won't it work?
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Hello, I tried to say something to you here. I want to battle this. I want to try that intercom again.
Hello, Captain.
Yes, hello, I can't even read this text there. Just to let you know, there is around 10 minutes to go until we start descending.
Captain.
Just to let you know, there's around 10 minutes until we start descending. Hello?
Give me a call if you need anything else.
I can't... Try again.
Hi.
Just to let you know that there is around... Okay, that was the wrong one. Just to let you know, there is around...
Are you there?
Yes, I'm trying to talk to you. Why did it start the PA system? What the f...
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
This just won't work. Try again. To get this to work.
Hello, Captain.
There's around 10 minutes left to run before we start descending, just in case you want to bring any remaining services
Captain.
forward. I just said you... just to let you know, there's around 10 minutes until we start descending. Why did it
Just
start
give
the
me a
P...
buzz if you need anything.
Why did it start the PA?
Hello, Captain.
How is it going?
There's nothing much to report. Everything seems to be going okay.
Okay, no problem. I'll let you know. Back to work. Oh, what? That was the fin. Definitely not the correct word.
Thanks.
Okay, that one worked. Try again. This is gonna be the last try.
Hi, Captain.
Just to let you know, there is around 10 minutes left to... oh, why did it change that? Just to let you know, there is around
Are
10...
you there?
Just to let you know, there is around 10 minutes until we start descending. Okay, it still don't want to work.
Okay, well, since the passengers are pretty thirsty, I'll bring the drink service forward so they can have a drink before landing.
Thank you. No. Okay, no problem. 707, yes, it is. It is within the application itself, because it recognizes what you say and then it's going to continue the actions. But for some reason, exactly that one does not work. So that's a little bit interesting. But yeah. So we should probably begin our, or do our approach briefing. So we can begin with the weather. Well, sorry. We can begin with the weather in Oslo. That was recorded at 1650 Zulu, and it is as follows. So we have wind 010 at 11 knots, KVK, temperature 7, dew point -9, QNH 1010, and nosing. So for our arrival, we are expecting the INREX 4 Lima arrival. This is on charter 10-2 Foxtrot, effective 3rd of December 20. So we're coming in by INREX transition here, maximum 250 knots. We're going to continue down on a heading of 185 degrees to Susi, maximum 250, and Golf Mike 457, maximum 250 below flight level 120. Then we're going to take a slight right turn to 197 degrees to Golf Mike 401, maximum 250 knots at flight level 900, or 90, sorry, not 900, that's a little bit too high. To Golf Mike 403, maximum 220 knots. Want to fly a little quarter, what is it called? Quarter arc here, and going to fly, and then to Golf Mike 454, maximum 220 at flight level 90. Then we'll take a right turn to 341 degrees to Insu, maximum 220 above 5,000 feet. MSA at Oslo is 3,900 feet. We are going to fly maximum to 350 unless otherwise instructed. And we do not have any sort of threats for our arrival today. So we are expecting the ILS for runway 01 left, this on chart 11-1, effective 1st of December 22. So we're coming in by into transition here. This is the initial approach fix. Man 3220 knots above 5,000 feet. Going to continue on 308 degrees to Urgas, maximum 200 knots. And then turn right on run heading 012 degrees to intercept the ILS DME. The ILS DME is 110.3 Oscar Bravo Whiskey. We're going to fly also minimum 160 knots until 4 DME. It's going to be a 3-degree glide stop with minimums of 857 feet or 200 AGL. Transition level is going to be flight level 85. Airport elevation 682, we are set 700. Primate approach, if we need to go around, we're going to climb on track 012 degrees to 5,000 and expect vectoring by Oslo approach. So for our taxi, today we do want to either vacate Alpha 5, Alpha 6. Alpha 6 is probably the easiest one. With Alpha 5 it's going to be a shorter taxi run, but it depends if you're actually going to get this runway or not. But we're going to try Alpha 5, going to take our then taxi just on hotel to our parking stand. Alpha 6, then it's probably going to be Victor and Delta to our parking stand. And yes, this is chart 10-9, effective 25th of January 24. We do have a hotspot on Alpha 6, but that's just applicable for taxing traffic on Victor 2 Alpha 6. Going over to the parking stand charts. Chart 10-9 Bravo, effective 25th of January 24. So we are expecting stand 26, so that means E Delta and then down to stand 26, or down Hotel and Delta stand 26. So yeah, that is basically it. Are there any questions for the briefing? No, probably not, so then our approach briefing is complete. Beautiful weather here though, really nice. I have actually no clue, 737 pilots. I have no clue. How many miles until descent? 52. Okay, we can do our descent checklist at least. So, descent checklist. Precision, landing altitude at 700 feet. Recall, checked. Auto brake, off. Landing data. Flaps 3144 knots, and the minimums are 857 feet. And approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist is complete. When are we actually going to contact Polaris? Oh yeah, this is... Okay, they are so down south. Okay, then we need to wait a bit. They did not include with Trondheim. Then it makes sense. Then we can just select... you can say 250 initially. I'm going to get lowered by Polaris when we eventually are... when we are going to contact them. In like a year or something. So yeah, transition level is 8.5. Remember that. Still landing 1742, so we're still landing like 7 minutes ahead of schedule. That's 5. No, that's not 7. It is way more than that. It is 8 plus 5. That's 13 minutes ahead of schedule. So yeah, we're doing pretty good at least on that. So yeah, that's really nice. So it is going to be approximately 25 minutes. You can say 30 since we're going to land on the opposite side, but around 25-30 minutes until landing. It is always normally that into Oslo. If you get the shortcut though, that's something very important to point out. We are like 77. That means we're going to land even earlier if we are getting a direct there. Because doing a direct there or getting a shortcut, we are saving 7 minutes because of we are not going to fly that quarter arc. That it is not the normal approach into Oslo, so that's a really good thing. So I'm not going to complain if I'm getting a good direct there, and we normally do get that as well. That's pretty standard in Oslo. So yeah, just wait and see what air traffic control says. They have the authority to do that. So we have Sweden control online. Guess who we are flying in? We are flying in Sweden control. So I think we are going to get the very soon. We can set 380 again then, since we are in controlled airspace now. It is just a Wednesday. Why is there so much ATC online today? I'm actually very surprised. I mean, we are so close to Polaris as well, so we might even not be able to contact it before we want to contact Polaris. So, oh, what happened there? Maybe we can just tune in on Stockholm Center, Sweden Control, sorry. Let's go to 131.13. 131.13.
And Bartek 68, information Alpha, red cup clearance, Mike is totalandet.
Bartek 68, yeah, information Alpha is valid, you're cleared to Örebro. Aro 3 Lima departure, runway 08. 5000 fleet, squawk, let me see, 5304.
Cleared Örebro, Aro 3 Lima departure, runway 08. Can I say 5000 feet, squawk 5304, Bartek 68.
Bartek 68, feedback is correct, and I see you're on the de-icing pad, so startup is approved, report ready to taxi.
Startup approved, we'll go Bartek 68.
Sweden Control, hello, Nordic 7 Echo Uniform at 380.
Nordic 7 Echo Uniform Sweden, good evening, squawk 5426.
5426. Squawk 5426, 7 Echo Uniform. 5, 4,
Ska ni ha 212, fick ett problem här hela dagen, så kan vi
5426, 5426.
Yeah, Scanner 212, you can hold position and try to fix the problem and call me back when you can continue taxi.
Yeah, yes, we have a problem with that part, so I can fix that.
Oh, 2122, okay, in that case, did you have to log off and restart the simulator or what?
Tyvärr, ja.
Okej, ja, men då får du ju ställa dig i en gate igen och begära. Men clearance är ju normalt aktivt ungefär 30 minuter, så att om du fixar inom 30 minuter så kan du ju liksom ropa upp när du står vid gaten.
Jag fixar det inom 5 minuter minst.
Okej, ja, vi ses igen då.
Ja, yes, tack så mycket för insatsen.
Nordic 7 Echo Uniform, when ready to descent flight level 300.
When ready to descent 300, Nordic 7 Echo Uniform. 300, beautiful, that was exactly before the top of the set point as well, so that was pretty close. Yeah, that's really nice. There you go, beginning our descent. Our landing in approximately 30-25 minutes. You can say 30, since it seems like it's a bit of traffic into Oslo currently.
Scanner 1429, Sweden, hello, information Bravo correct, you are cleared to
Copenhagen. Dette er litt å tenke fremme fra cockpiten. Så er det nå kanskje lagt merke til, så da vi ser så ned til Oslo, og vi har forventet lande om rundt 30 minutter. Været i Oslo ser ganske bra ut. Vi har en delvind fra nord, det skal være 7 timer, og så er det 7 grader. Ellers vi har fått en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi oppdaterer for neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As you may notice, we now begun our descent down to Oslo, and we are expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Oslo seems to be good. We do have a bit of wind from the north. Seems like it's going to be clear skies, and it is 7 degrees. Otherwise, we hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian today, and we'll see you again on a future flight. Thank you.
And we make it easy. Taxi by Whiskey and X-ray to holding point runway 08. Report ready.
Taxi to holding point runway 08 via Northern Whiskey and X-ray för Warthog 52.
Warthog 52 korrekt. Jag kollade notan och det är taxibana Whiskey mellan Uniform och Whiskey One är stängd.
Okej, då kanske det var det jag såg då. Ja, men vad bra. Då har vi rätt ut det.
Ja, precis. Ja, men det var bra att du sa till i alla fall. Man kollar notan innan man loggar på.
Ja, nej, men exakt. Jag tyckte jag såg någonting. Men det kanske var att de åkte ut med konerna där. Så att, ja, men det blir jättebra. Så har du noterat.
Ja.
213 back.
Scandinavian 2122. Okay.
Selvi.
Yep.
I think we got contact
Clearance is
Polaris.
still valid. When ready, push and start is approved.
When ready, push and start approved, tack.
And Nordic 7 Echo Uniform, contact Polaris 121.550. Ha det bra, hej.
Polaris 121.550 Nordic 7 Echo Uniform. Ha det bra. 121.55.
Descend via Star and cleared RNP runway 31. The QNH 1011 report established. Via the Star cast are cleared RNP 13 QNH 1011.
Polaris Cabral, god kväll Nordic 7 Echo Uniform passing 330 for 300.
Nordic 7 Echo Uniform, Polaris, good evening, clear direct SUSIB, join INREX 4 Lima arrival, descend to flight level 120.
Direct to SUSIB, join Index for Lima arrival and descend 120 Nordic 7 Echo Uniform.
Nordic 624, descend when ready to flight level 100.
Descend when ready, flight level 100.
Yes, that is correct. Race. Set 120. Then we can take 249. 249. 249. Execute. What's the clock now? Okay, it isn't that much. Could have been much more.
Scandinavian 279er, proceed direct. T-PAN.
Tipan. Susi.
Direct T-PAN, Scandi 279.
So the next one should be 12045 if I remember correctly, and I think I did. So 12045. 45. 12045.
Scandinavian 279, we cleared flight level 350, do you cross sync track?
Climbing flight level 350, Scandi 279.
Scandinavian 222, descend when ready to flight level 120.
Triple
When ready,
two.
120, better triple.
Triple two. Scandinavian triple two. So obviously landing 42, yes.
Nordic 7 Echo Uniform, contact approach 120.145.
Approach 120.45, Nordic 7 Echo Uniform. Ha det bra. Det är 7 Echo Uniform.
Nordic 5241, welcome to Oslo, taxi straight ahead, stand 36.
7 Echo Uniform.
Thank you, taxi and stand 367 Nordic 5241.
Middle 187, startup is approved, QNH 1010.
Oslo approach, god kväll, Nordic 7 Echo Uniform, passing 250 for 120.
Nordic 7 Echo Uniform, Oslo approach, good evening, interested in the RMP Echo, runway 01 left.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, we could take that 7 Echo Uniform.
Nordic 7 Echo Uniform, when ready, direct Subsu, expect RMP Echo, runway 01 left, and descent flight level 100.
Direct Subso cleared RMP Echo 01 left, or sorry, expect RMP Echo 01 left, descend 100, 7 Echo Uniform. Okay, go to flight direct to
Canada
Subso.
366, wind 010 degrees, 11 knots, runway 01 left, cleared for takeoff.
That cut out our flight so much.
Cleared for takeoff, Canada 366.
Okay, then we need to do a little rebrief. So we got at least 01 left, but not the ILS.
Nordic 1190, identified, climb flight level 210, and report your current altitude.
Nordic 1190,
Minimum is going to be
210 passing
1032.
1190.
Nordic 1190, proceed direct Mars 7.
Direct Mars 7 1190.
We're landing now 31.
Subject 5566, contact Polaris 121.550.
121.550,
Oslo approach, good evening, this is Air France 787 on stand 12, this information to you.
Okay, so then we can do a little rebrief. So we are now going to land the RMP Echo. This is chart 12/23, effective 1st of December 22. So we are currently flying direct to Subso. We should be up max with 220 knots at 5,000, and this is the initial approach.
Speed 290 knots or less.
290 or less, Nordic 7 Echo Uniform. Okay, so Subso, max with 220 knots, above 5,000 feet, this is the initial approach fix. Go to flight 283 degrees to Gulf Mike 625, and that's the initial approach fix. So before that we should be at flaps 5. And then we're going to take this view, nice arc,
3,700
down to the runway. We should also be a minimum of 160 knots until for me out of runway 01 left. So it is going to be an over 3 degree glide slope, and minimum is 1032 or 375 above ground level. And missed approach, climb to 5000 to Gulf Mike 918. At Gulf Mike 918, turn left direct to Gulf Romeo Mike. For a new approach, expect victory by Oslo approach. So yeah, that's basically it. This is a non-position approach, and we do have the ILS tuned in, so we have that just in case. So yeah, we're not going to try to follow it. This could be more of a visual one, but we have that just in case. So then guys, are there any questions for the rebrief? Probably not, then our approach rebrief is complete. Okay, we are a bit high. That was probably why. Yeah, speed up to 170. That's probably why he cleared us to higher speed.
Polaris 121.550, solo on Nordic 1190.
SLC PA system. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing.
Oslo Scandinavian 340.
Scanner 222, Oslo approach go well, expect ILS, runway 01 left, speed 290 knots or greater, information Foxtrot.
Okay, we have Foxtrot, expect ILS 01 left 290 knots or greater, Scanner
7 Echo Uniform, V2 speed 270 knots or less.
270 or less, Nordic 7 Echo Uniform. Nice, we are currently at 270, so that is perfect. Yeah, we have the Scandinavian guy right in front of us there, okay. So yes, that should be a nice approach. The RP Echo. Of course we adjusted that one. We now got to depart out of Oslo. We're landing over an hour before the next departure. The scheduled one is 1740 and it's out. Is it actually a crew change?
Scanner 366, contact Polaris control 121 decimal 550.
Over to Polaris 121 decimal 550, Scanner 366, fire.
250.
Scanner 222, descent flight level 100.
Level 100, Scandinavian 222.
Should be able to see Oslo from here. Still a little bit out. Oh yeah, that is not Oslo, that's the misapproach. Oslo is far ahead of us.
Oslo approach, good evening, Sky 5040 at stand 13, request push start.
Sky 5040, Oslo approach go stand. Push and start approved, QNH 1010.
Push and start approved, QNH 1010,
Have we ground online?
Nordic 7 Echo Uniform, speed 250 knots or less, descent 5,000 feet, QNH 1010.
250 knots or less, descent 5,000 feet, QNH 1010, Nordic 7 Echo Uniform.
Scanner 222, speed 250 knots or greater, high speed approved, descent 5,000 feet, QNH 1010.
249 then.
Alright, high speed 250 or greater, descent 5,010, Scandinavian 222.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank you.
No worries. If you let me know when you're ready to land, I make sure I get seated along with the rest of the crew.
I'll call. Yeah, pass flight level 100. Okay, approach checklist. Altimeters, we are passing flight level 906. Now, plus minus 0. Approach checklist complete. Okay, many miles out, 13. Okay, we should probably begin to reduce down to 220.
Dragon 222, speed 220 knots or greater until Ogras, descent 4,000 feet, and via Ogras, cleared ILS, runway 01 left.
Yeah, we are not clear for the RP yet.
Until Ogras, descent 4,000 cleared ILS, 01 left.
Rig 7 Echo uniform, speed 220 knots or less, via Subso, cleared RP Echo, runway 01 left.
220 or less via Subso cleared RP Echo 0 left Nordic 7 Echo uniform. To go, continue down to 4,000 feet. So yeah, 5,000. If we're clear, we can actually descend down to 1,100.
Dragon 222, once established, speed 180 knots or greater until 6 miles.
Unestablished 180 until 6 or greater.
Rig 7 Echo uniform, speed 180 knots until 6 miles.
180 until 6 Nordic 7 Echo uniform.
Canada 4050 request taxi.
Canada 5040,
we need a
taxi
6 as
Kilo
well.
and November to holding point 01 left.
Taxi Kilo, November, holding point 0 left, Canada 5040.
Flaps 5.
Nordic 7 Echo uniform, speed 160 knots until 4 miles.
160 until 4 Nordic 7 Echo uniform.
Oslo Nordic 824, stands for 1 information, sky clearance to Arlanda.
Nordic 824, Oslo approach, cleared Arlanda, master 6 Bravo, 01 right, climb 7000
SLC PA system.
squawk 256.
Cabin crew, seats for landing please.
Clear the master 6 Bravo, 01 right, 7000, initially 2567, Nordic 824.
Nordic 824, squawk 2563.
2563, I can't even read now, handwriting.
Nordic 824, read that correct. Scan driven 222, wind 010 degrees, 1 more knots, runway 01 left, cleared to land.
Headline bus, clear land, coming in, click route.
Okay, just to slow down a bit more.
Nordic 7 Echo uniform, reduce final approach speed.
Final approach feed, Nordic 7 Echo uniform. Get out. Flaps 15. Flaps 35. Yeah, landing checklist. Chemical given, engine start, switches, continuous, speed brake. Armed, landing gear is down and flaps 30. Green light, land check is complete.
Approach, Finnair 5 November X-ray, information pattern, Cyber 20 Neo, stand 1-4, factor space to Helsinki.
Finnair 5 November X-ray, Oslo approach, cleared Helsinki, master 4 Alpha, 01 left, climb 7000 feet, squawk 4246.
Okay, set final heading 192, sorry 012.
Cleared to Helsinki by the massive 4 Alpha, 7000 feet initially, and squawk 4246, Finnair 5 November X-ray.
Finnair 5 November X-ray, read that correct.
Okay, we're approaching 1000, we are stabilized, missed approach 5000.
Flight slow. 1000.
Stabilized. Okay, disconnecting. And we are still not clear to land.
First, scan 11222, taxi hotel, stand 68.
Hotel 68, coming in, click.
Nordic 7 Echo uniform, wind 010 degrees, 10 knots, runway 01 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 01 left, Nordic 7 Echo uniform.
Skyline 5040, behind the arriving Norwegian 77.
Traffic.
Line up on base, runway 01 left, behind.
Line up on base, 01 left behind the arriving traffic, Skyway 5040.
Continue.
Station calling Oslo Group for clearance, call sign only.
Scandinavian 2154.
Scandinavian 2154, Oslo approach, cleared Flesland, Atlant 5 Alpha departure, runway 01 left, climb 7,000 feet, squawk 1426.
Clear destination Atlant 5 Alpha departure, 01 left departure, initial climb 6,000 and squawk 1526. Scandinavian 2154.
Scandinavian 2154, negative, squawk 1426.
Okay, 60. Hey guys, welcome to Oslo.
Scandinavian 2154, feedback correct.
Hello,
First, Nordic 7 Echo Uniform, taxi hotel and Yankee, stand 20.
Is it possible to get stand to 6 Nordic 7 Echo uniform?
7 Echo Uniform, A firm, hotel and Delta, stand 26.
Hotel Delta stand to 6 Nordic 7 Echo uniform, thank you.
Skyways 5040, wind 360 degrees, 9 knots, runway 01
Left is clear,
takeoff.
right is clear. I forgot to remove you though.
Clear for takeoff 01 left, Skyways 5040.
Winner 70 Delta, Oslo approach, good evening. Cleared Helsinki, master 6 Bravo departure, runway 01 right, climb 7,000 feet, squawk 5732.
Okay, there you go, now it should work.
Winner 70 Delta, confirm the initial climb 7,000 feet.
26.
Winner 70 Delta, feedback correct.
Oh, customer take
Then 5 November X-ray stand 14, QNH 100, ready for push start please.
Winner 5 November X-ray, straight push and start approved, QNH 1010.
Straight push approved, Finnair 5 November X-ray, QNH 1010.
Left is clear, right is clear. Okay, now it should be good. Six. No.
Skyways 5040, passing 2,900 feet.
Skyways 5040, identified, climb flight level 210, passing 5,000 feet, proceed direct Atla.
Second direct point for Skyways 5040.
Skyways 5040, passing 5,000, direct Atla.
Direct Atla passing 5,000, Skyways 5040.
5040, confirm climbing flight level 210.
And flight level 210, Skyways 5040.
Even 25. Headed 2154, ready for start, QNH 100.
Scandinavian 2154, set squawk 1426, straight push and start approved, QNH 1010.
Straight push start approved, QNH 100 now, squawking 1426,
Finnair 5 November X-ray, is that okay for the push or would you like us in any other direction?
Finnair 5 November X-ray, that's completely fine.
There you go.
Oslo approach, squawk Nordic 1054, stand 77, request clearance to Gdansk.
Nice that we can request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
SLCPI system. SLC PA system. Cabin crew, the aircraft is secured and the jetway is connecting. You are clear to start deboarding.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Beautiful. Nice. So, shutdown checklist. There is my checklist. So, shutdown checklist. Fuel pumps off. Probe heat off. Auto panel set. Flaps up, no light. Parking brake set. Engine start levers cut off. Weather radar off. And technical log complete. Shutdown checklist complete. Yeah, that was actually a bounce as well. But yeah, 420 feet per minute, 1.29 G is great landing. Nice. Beautiful. And I didn't check the flight time. Nice. Just want to check one thing, because I just saw that the turnaround time here is 1 hour. That is probably not a good thing for us. Just want to check the departures out tomorrow from Oslo. If all of them are selected, because then we can actually do this flight. So departure tomorrow. We're landing 8:10. So like, what are the alternatives? The alternatives are 8:10. That's going to be then 8:30 or 40. We have to Paris at 8:40. Stockholm at 8:30 and Bodø at 8:30. Sierra Echo Jumio Papa Hotel. Oh, they changed down to 12 instead. Thank you. Thank you. That was very kind. Oh, why? Why? Okay, they also took that one. Seems like they also took the RMP, or maybe they took the ILS. No, they definitely took the RMP. But they took the other one. Yes, that's really nice. I was going to check the flight time. Not the yeah, flight time. Yeah, 1 hour 33. One hour 33 minutes. Beautiful. So then we have an hour on the ground then. How much is the clock? Okay, it isn't that much. So we go to depart in approximately an hour from now, like 2040. It's a really long time. I have a feeling that this is actually a crew change here. But I can't confirm it, that's the problem. That's really hard to do. Yeah, if you're going to take this flight, I just need to double check if you actually going to fly that one. If we are, we're going to be on the ground for an hour, so that's what it is a little bit strange that we're going to be on the ground for such long. So I have a feeling that this is going to be a crew change here. So I just need to try to find out first. 'Yeah, it seems like it is actually going to be a crew change there. Three, 331, 330, 333. Yeah. That was the 25th per 24. 33. Let's take 333. Sorry, 330. So on the 25th of March. Yes, there you go. 25th. Okay, how did that look? So, Bardufoss Oslo, landing 8:15. Departing 9, that's 45 minutes. 10. Yeah, I think we're going to fly because... No, wait. $20.50. I actually don't know. And the passengers are still not deboarded, so I actually don't know. Okay, B minus, why? Hello. Hello.
Hi. Everyone's offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. Because our scheduled time of arrival is 1940, departing 2040. That is an hour. Because it seems like the maximum turnaround time for a crew, one crew, is 45 minutes. Yeah. and departures tomorrow at 9. Yeah, this is a crew change. Nice. That means we are basically finished for today. Because there is another crew going to take over now. They're going to fly to Bardufoss now. Going to fly back tomorrow. Going to fly up there and back again. They're going to fly 3 legs. So nice. So yeah, that should be basically it for today then. That was a little bit unfortunate, but yeah, that is just how it is. So yeah, I hope that you have enjoyed this one, and the next one, next stream should be in 1 week, so next Wednesday. So yeah, I hope that you have enjoyed, and hope to see you on another future flight. So have a good one, everybody. Bye bye.